Right. Yeah, sorry for the lack of stream last night. It's been a very long time since I've not streamed on a Tuesday. A little bit of interesting stuff to talk about, but mainly, of course, like with the title and everything, it's mainly just about RE7 tonight. I fucking love this game, and it's crazy to think that it's 6 years old. I remember exactly where I was when I played it for the first time, which was actually the VR version, funny enough. Hey, what's up, Rose? What's up, Jordan? Tuesday, of course, yeah. What's up, YC? I think YC followed me when I was playing Street Fighter. I did win my exhibition yesterday, so that was awesome. I won it 5-4. My opponent had me down 4-2, and I brought that shit all the way back. I'm not a drinker. I didn't exactly pop the champagne, but it was fun. You know, brought a little bit of hype to the Street Fighter community, which is never a bad thing. Oh, sorry, I've got a fucking zit right above my lip. Sorry for not looking presentable, but we're here. We are fucking here. Had an appointment on Monday, got some things checked out, everything's good. Hey, that's awesome to hear. Yeah, it's always good. You know, I know a lot of people are, some people are freaked out just by the idea of going to the doctor, and I get it. Like, you never know if it's going to be bad news or anything, but, you know, just go. It's never a bad idea. Because, I mean, the thing about it is, you know, if it's nothing, just celebrate the fact that it's nothing. But if it is something, you'll be thanking your lucky fucking stars that you went and got it checked out when you did. So, always go get your shit checked out. Oh, man. That is so weird. After years and years of listening to myself in my own headphones, talking without the headphones on is very bizarre, I have to say. But yeah, so I don't want to jump straight into drama or anything. Doctors suck. They never give me fun drugs, charge lots of money. Yeah. I don't want to delve into a super serious topic right off the bat. But I just wanted to mention something that had happened today. Is I was in another streamer's chat. I'm not going to say who it is, of course. But someone had brought up the fact, someone had asked them if they're going to be playing the new Harry Potter game, and they said, yeah. And their chat just kind of detonated. Like, their chat just exploded, you know, talking about the controversy and stuff. And so we kind of inadvertently ended up having this really long conversation. Not so much the streamer with the people that were getting angry, but more so just talking in general about, like, you know, that topic that's pretty prevalent nowadays of, like, separating the art from the artist, and the fact that really shitty people have made really awesome things as far as technology and music and movies and different things, like, so yeah. But he said something that he said that I thought was interesting. There's only one good doctor in this world. Yeah, exactly. And Dr. Red ain't here right now, but he will be shortly, I'm sure. But he did make an interesting point. He said that I hope the people who are getting angry at streamers for playing the new Harry Potter game are looking for a different job. Specifically streamers, he said, because Twitch is going to be supporting the game. And apparently they're going to be doing drops, possibly, and different things like that. So Twitch is going to be supporting it. So if you continue to stream on this platform, that's being hypocritical. That's just a point that he made. But anyways, I do not want to get into that topic. I just thought it was an interesting thing that happened earlier. The most important thing is that we're here. We're chilling. I'm not a fan of this big-ass zit above my lip. I did already pop it. I know that's very disgusting, but I did already pop it, but it just won't go away. So that's cool. And no, that's not the reason why I didn't stream last night. I'm not that self-conscious. In fact, I think I had it last time I streamed. Anyways, yeah, I hope Dr. Red's doing all right. I did ask him a few days ago, and he did not respond to me. So I think he is probably in the process of moving, I would assume. Never really liked Harry Potter, and I never really cared about what people do about that media. My thing is, I'm just not playing it because I've never played a good Harry Potter game. I tried to play many of them when I was younger, and I never thought they were any good. And I'm not interested in like an MMORPG about going to Hogwarts School of Witchcraft and Wizardry. It's like, I just don't care about that. So I won't be playing it regardless. But, you know, Twitch is going to be supporting it, apparently. Maybe if it comes out and they don't do that, then the story would be different. But allegedly, they will be supporting it. So, you know. That's something that people are going to have to, you know, take into account. Although, you know, I did end up having this conversation with somebody from his chat. We kind of went into whispers and talked back and forth, and we were able to discuss it civilly, which was cool because a lot of people are not civil about it. But basically, I just made a point that like we would have to exclude a large amount of almost everything that has ever been created or consumed. This is exactly what I said. I was like, I didn't want to continue the conversation in that streamer's chat. My only point was that we'd have to exclude a large amount of, well, anything that's ever been created or consumed, entertainment or technology-wise, in the pursuit of only supporting good people. Not to say that there aren't certain situations where it could apply, but it seems ridiculous to try to weed out the quote-unquote bad people and remove supporting them from our lives when that could mean removing things that make our lives more convenient. And, yeah. It was a... What's today's game? Resident Evil 7. Yeah, Resident Evil 7, Madhouse, the highest difficulty you can choose. But yeah, and again, like to his credit, I don't want to show the person's name, but to their credit, they responded with a really reasonable point. They just said, I'm more of the opinion that you can choose your battles. You don't have to give up everything. Just work on the ones you find important. And I was like, wow, I had a civil discussion with a person that I technically met in a Twitch chat. Wow, like there's some hope for the world, dude. Holy shit. It didn't just devolve into like the dude checking my numbers and roasting my numbers, or like, you know, sometimes what people do on Twitch is they'll watch your VODs and they'll insult you based on your looks. A lot of people do this actually. Kind of like how on Twitter. What's the controversy? Yeah, J.K. Rowling has said a lot of things about, so I'm not even going to go into it, but she said a lot of things about certain people that a lot of people on Twitter and otherwise disagree with. That's all I'm going to say. I honestly stopped taking sides for things. I'm in the middle, like to recognize the bad and the good. I just find it exhausting to have to take a stance on every hot button topic out there. I physically can't do it, dude. Like, I don't have enough time in my day. I get 2 days off a week, and on those 2 days, I'm typically busy. I do not have time to, you know, like I got bills to pay and shit. I simply do not have the time to research and formulate an opinion on every single hot button topic out there. I just don't have the fucking time, dude. I'm happy that some people do have the time. I'm not one of them. I don't have that luxury. So I typically will just stick to what I know. And what I know is that Resident Evil 7 is a good ass game. But yes, Jordan, that is basically the crux of it. What it comes down to. Assmageddon. I just noticed somebody was in my personal friend Discord that I don't know named Assmageddon. But yeah. The exhibitions were really fun last night. I didn't just play my scheduled exhibition, I also played a bonus exhibition after the main lineup was over, and I won that one too. I did lose my third, but it was just a second bonus one that nobody expected me to win anyway. So I went 2-1 overall, and I was only supposed to play one, so that actually ended up pretty good. Ended up doing pretty well. Sick Boy sent me something really cool. Apparently they're doing a limited run The monochrome mentality. Yeah. It just, I think there's more exhaustion from every side. I mean, like I said, I've said many times, I can't even imagine how tiring it must be to be one of those streamers that is very political and must have an opinion on all these things. It must be the most exhausting shit in the world, because every day you got to do your research on the topic. You got to take a stand. You got to take the correct stand. And if you fuck up, sorry, you have to face a bunch of backlash now. You know what I mean? So, but you know, it's just, it's not really something I wanted to get into. I just thought overall it was pretty interesting because typically you cannot have civil conversations by way of Twitch or Twitter, especially. Holy fuck, Twitter is a fucking cesspool, and it was a cesspool before Elon bought it. So let's get that straight. I have a lot of political hot takes people won't agree with, and that's totally fine, you know? I'm sure every human being on this planet probably has. Oh yeah, so this is another point that the streamer brought up. I swear they actually did. I would show you the VOD, but I don't like to talk about other streamers by name. But he basically said, you know, imagine you're in a situation where you grew up as a comedian making racist jokes that everybody laughed at. Jokes at the expense of any kind of person that people laugh at. And then all of a sudden, you get on Twitter, you make the same jokes that people your entire life and upbringing have laughed at, and then there's backlash. Is it the person's fault or is it their upbringing's fault? You know, that's another conversation that people need to have. I know there's two sides to that as well, because some people are like, well, people need to educate themselves, but it's like, that's their upbringing. That's what they know. That's what they were raised to think is funny, and everyone around them agreed. It's a culture shock to them, what's going on. My thing is like, if the person accounts for it, they take accountability, and they try to do better, and they actually show you that they're doing better, what else can we ask of them as another human? If people double down and continue to do things that are like that, despite knowing the damage that it can cause, or they just, you know, like this We Found the Body guy. I'll talk about him because it's in a negative connotation. This We Found the Body guy, just saying, look how successful I am. Haters, fuck the haters. Like, middle fingers up to the haters. Like, that's not how you do it. But yeah, I'm sure, like I was saying, every single person, regardless of what side they're on of any specific issue, I'm sure if they voice their opinion 100% honestly and with no filter, something in there would be problematic. I never in my life thought that the word blind in the term blind playthrough was offensive. I never my entire life have even had the slightest inkling that was an offensive phrase to use, but apparently Twitch found that it was, and you cannot use the tag blind playthrough for your stream anymore. That's not how it works. So I just thought that was, you know, that just kind of blew my mind. I was like, something I had personally never thought about. And I still can't really find anybody that thinks it's offensive, but hey, you can't use the tag. They did it. They did it, dude. Yeah, well, you know, it's like, sometimes people just gotta understand, it's like, yeah, we live in the first world, so the term first world problems can be annoying, but just think about the fact that, like, how privileged every single one of us is to be able to sit here and have arguments like this on a Twitch chat, sitting in the comfort of our own home with central heating and air and running water. You know what I mean? It's like, meanwhile, there are people in third world countries that have to run from fucking black mambas. Or like black mambas can just slither inside their fucking houses while they're trying to live their lives because they have no way of keeping them out. And just crazy shit like that. Like, they don't know where their next meal is fucking coming from. And we're sat here talking about how we're oppressed because of things like this. It's like, you know, it's just unbelievable. And I get that everything scales, you know, it's all different. But, you know, I think we do take a lot of things for granted. Everybody does. You know, I remember my mind being blown in school when they passed around this form asking people if they had running water in their house, and some people answered no. I couldn't believe that. I had never even thought that that was a possibility as a kid. And I'm not saying it blew my mind, as in I was shocked by these people. I just didn't know that people lived in those conditions because I just wasn't told about that. I was sheltered from it. You know, I went to school with people that had dirt floors. They didn't even have like a solid foundation for the place that they were living in. Some people were living in dilapidated trailers that barely had enough space for like 2 people to live in. No electricity, no running water, nothing. They had to go, if they wanted water, they had to go buy gallons of water. It's fucked up, dude. And that's the South. Like, there's a lot of poverty in the South that people don't know about. A lot of it people do know about. But, yeah. I don't know. I did not expect this conversation to go this way, but, you know, it does feel good. Because I feel like, you know, my community as a whole is everybody in this community is very level-headed. And I feel like all you guys are very intelligent. So I don't feel, you know, hesitancy when I talk about things like this, because I know the conversation is going to be productive. Regardless of how many people end up engaging in it, I feel like it's always an intelligent conversation when we talk about things like this. I'm sure if Wrong Panda or Pit were here, they'd have some more divisive opinions on it, and that's fine. But, you know, we just got started. We haven't even been live for 35 minutes, so we just got started. We're chilling. And holy shit, this coffee is really good. Yeah, I was going to upgrade to Windows 11 yesterday for a really stupid reason. I talk about music apps all the time. I am subscribed to both Apple Music and Tidal, but Apple Music has a dog shit Windows app. They use like this version of iTunes from 2012 that has never been updated. But apparently they have released a preview, kind of stripped down version of Apple Music for Windows, but it's only compatible with Windows fucking 11, of course. So I tried to upgrade. That's why I posted in my Discord yesterday. I was like, holy shit, you know, wish me luck. I just got to pray that all my shit doesn't break because I'm trying to upgrade to Windows 11. And I do it. Go to the page and it says, your PC doesn't meet the requirements. I'm like, what? So apparently... Yeah, what's up, Stone? Yeah, it's... My PC doesn't meet the requirements because I need to have TPM and Safe Boot enabled, which apparently my motherboard / BIOS combo does not even support. And this was like brand new shit in 2019. Yeah, PC health check. I had to go to PC health check. Which I have downloaded. It's of course, it's a Microsoft app that you must go to the store to get. But yeah, I ran it and it said that I would have to update my BIOS or change some BIOS settings to make my shit available. And I just don't really feel like doing that. But apparently they're going to officially stop selling Windows 10 by the end of January, but they'll still be providing updates for it for the foreseeable future. Which, for Windows 7, they ended up doing that for several years. I think they did Windows 7 was like 2007 all the way up until like 2013 or 14 or something like that. It might have even been later than that. I feel like it was like 2016 or 17 that they supported Windows 7 up until. Last update for Windows 7. Oh, January 2020. Never mind. Let me fix my face. Yeah, you could use Windows 7 as late as 2020 and still get Yeah, updates. Yeah, Enterprise EOL just ended on January 10th. I know about that because of my job as well. But yes, Enterprise end of life was 2.5 weeks ago, 3 weeks ago. January 10th. So, and that was on the ESU program, which is extended security updates. Because it's a bit different for corporations. You know, us as consumers with 1, maybe 2 computers in the house, that's fine because then, you know, you can just update when you want to update. But with these big corporations that have hundreds or thousands, if not tens of thousands of machines all running a single operating system, you can't just shut the shit down overnight. Like, it's going to be a year to 2 year long process to get all the hardware, all the software transitioned out. And that's why they have the extended security update program. Yes. Trust me, I know. It sounds like we're in very similar industries, Stoned. Trust me when I say I know. These are the exact type of conversations we're having right now. In my entire industry, not just my specific workplace. Dude, we just recently discovered an app that was written by somebody that we hired like in 2005, and it literally tells us that it cannot run unless it's on Windows XP Service Pack 3. We were just going to open it for shits and gigs the other day to see what it was, and that's what it told me. I was like, holy shit, dude. Windows XP Service Pack 3. That's actually some 2006-7 shit. That was pre-Windows Vista. Pre-Windows Vista. God, you guys remember Vista? You remember the damage control ad that Microsoft made? Where they basically set up a computer and told people that it was called Windows Mojave. And they're like, oh my god, this feature's so great, that feature's so great. And they're like, here's the catch. It's actually Vista. See, everybody, Vista's great because these 5 people that were paid to be in this ad said it was. Remember that? Pepperidge Farm remembers. Yeah, the Mojave experiment 14 years ago. Holy shit. And the tagline was, it's all about perception. They're like, what are these unfair rumors online? These are not fair, dude. It's actually great. People just don't get it. They traveled to San Francisco, rounding up Windows XP users who had negative impressions. Did they do the Planet of the Apes shit where they were riding around on horses with lassos? Fucking lassoing people to round them up and throw them in this ad? I guess they did. Oh, God. But Vista was really bad. That's my point. I remember I thought at one point, I was like, you know what? I want to try Vista out. The problem with Vista was not, you know, like software changes. It was that it crashed all the goddamn time. I would just try to use the shit for 20 straight minutes and I would just open up some kind of viewer or a media player and the shit would just crash. My whole PC would crash. It was dog shit. And there was no excuse because Microsoft then was like as rich as it had ever been. So there was no excuse for that nonsense. But thankfully they rectified everything with Windows 7. Actually, Vista was the reason why I strictly did console gaming for a while. Because the combo of Vista and anything you wanted to install on it was so unstable. But then Windows 7 came out and fixed it all. God, it was so great, dude. The combo, literally the combo of Windows 7 and Steam was so fucking stable and so great that I didn't even really look at my consoles too much unless there was an exclusive game that came out or GTA 5 when it first came out. But yeah, 7 and Steam, that fixed everything. It absolved all guilt, it absolved all wrongdoing. Still a fucked up situation that a company that rich could pump out such a bad OS, but oh yeah. Well, I remember 8, their big thing was like they were trying to do the Apple shit where everything was going to be using the same operating system. Like they wanted the Tile operating system to be on the Windows phone, they wanted it to be on your computer, and they wanted it to be on your Surface tablet. And they were like, you know what? You'll get used to it. Well, people didn't like it. And for Windows 8.1, they brought back the desktop because people hated it so much. They didn't have, that was the big thing, is there was no desktop whatsoever. You had to use the Metro. It was just like tiles, you know, just big square tiles, just like on your Xbox. I forgot about that. The Xbox, Windows Phone, Surface tablet, and computer were all going to use the same Metro UI. But they very quickly realized that was a terrible idea because people didn't like it. But yes, they did try to do the Apple shit, where they unified all of their stuff and they wanted the same operating system on everything. But of course, that never came to pass. I really like Windows 10. Windows 10 reminds me a lot of 7. I'm not a fan of the spying features, but that's okay, because you can disable those. And I love how they word it too. When you disable the thing that tracks your fucking keystrokes, it doesn't just say, I'd like to disable this. It says, I don't want to send my data to Microsoft so they can make better software updates. You know, it treats you like an idiot. It's like, I don't want to send information that can help Windows become better. Fuck off, dude. I'm disabling it whether you insult me or not. It's just like that shit that companies send you in your email where it's like, do you want to get these great deals? You can't just say yes or no. You got to say, yes, definitely. Take me to the site. Or, no, I don't want to get good deals. I want to overpay. Fuck out of here with that. Let me turn my fan off. The only thing that I wish was better about Windows 10 is the capture card support and software. And I don't know if this has to do with like the USB controllers or whatnot, but it's just so bad, dude. Like, it is needlessly difficult to just plug in a fucking capture card and use it for no reason. And especially with Elgato. Oh my god, dude. You're trying to plug up more than one Elgato capture card and use it? Good fucking luck. You were gonna have a hell of a time getting that done. But, you know, I guess it could be worse. Maybe if I was trying to stream on Mac or some shit. Could be even worse. Yeah, I gotta get started uploading my stream archives again. I haven't uploaded any in 3 weeks. You have 60 days, so Twitch gives you 60 days until they delete your VODs. So I have plenty of time, but I gotta get started uploading those again. Oh, so I never even talked about this. I mentioned it, but we never got on topic about that. Yes, RE7 is the plan. Sick Boy sent me this. I don't know if he sent me the actual link or just a photo of it, but apparently they made... Yeah, check this shit out. This is so cool. They made this. A rust-colored vinyl Silent Hill 2 official soundtrack. It's an A side and a B side on 2 LPs. Very, very cool. But as Konami's prone to do, they made it super, super limited. So we already know what's going to happen is that the bots are going to scoop this up, and these will end up on eBay for probably 3 times their asking price. Because I'd assume Konami's probably asking $60 for this, or a little bit more. But people are going to scoop these up. They're going to use their bots to place like 30 orders at once. And then we'll find them on eBay for probably $500, if I had to guess. Gotta love it. They released those horrible skate decks a while back, too. Let's see. Silent Hill skate deck. Yeah. Oh my god, in hand. Only if it's a Shopify website. Nah, it's their official site. I think Sick Boy told me that they did limit it to 5 per user. But look at this, dude. This is so shit. This is supposed to be the Demon Samael from the first game. It's so dog shit. It looks like a cartoon. It looks like a who is that guy that made Fairly Odd Parents? I can't remember his name, but it looks like a kidified version of a fucking demon. What is that all about? It's so bad. It's $150 for the deck alone, and they only made 1,000. Let me see here. $150. Like a good skateboard, if you're to get a blank deck, usually you can get a blank deck for like $30. But you should never be spending more than $100 for a complete, really, really great setup to skate. So if the deck alone is $150, that means that shit's meant for the wall. You're supposed to hang that up, and it's supposed to be a decorative piece. Sorry, I like to use the decks that I buy. I don't want to buy a deck just to hang it the fuck up, dude. Learn how to ride and have some fun with it, you know what I mean? I get that it's a limited thing and whatever, but why would you make something that if you're actually going to use it correctly, you're going to beat the shit out of it? Why would you do that? You have to buy this only for the novelty of having it? Exactly. It can be their own website, but if they use Shopify for the store, it's the worst thing for bots. Yeah. Wouldn't be surprised. I saw that I got this thing that was advertising these headphones for a really good deal, but I saw the box was like a white box that I haven't seen. I ride a board and have decoration boards too. Yeah, you know the most popular decorative board ever sold of all time is actually the pink Bam Margera heartogram, where he had that symbol of the Finnish band was like his symbol for a while. The pink version of that, dude, every girl I knew had that shit on their wall. If they were even remotely into Jackass or Viva La Bam. Yep. That was the number one. They at a certain point, Bam Margera alone was selling 40,000 boards a month. It was an Element board. It was an Element board. It was just one of their pink. This one right here. Yep. This was the best-selling decorative deck of all time. Every girl I knew bought this shit just to put it on their wall. Some of them rode them, but not many. The vintage. Oh, okay. So it's the vintage one. They're calling it vintage. Yeah, this was the original version, just straight up pink and white on the bottom. His one with his name. Yeah, that's what I would have thought too. But yeah, this was the one that everybody was buying. Just straight up the shape with pink and white. That's all it was. The newer one is a newer design. Hasn't been out for very long. But yeah, they still sell it as a complete for 80 bucks. Tom Penny Mushroom and Cheech and Chong. Yeah, dude, that one was fucking awesome. I like Zero graphics. Zero skateboard graphics. Because they're so simple, and it's also my style, where it's just black with white text, usually, you know? Like, one of my favorite is their Misfits. I love the Misfits as a band, at least pre Jerry Only era. But this was one, this you can still find, but it's kind of tough. But I fucking loved this, dude. If I could have afforded it, I would have bought like 30 of these, and I'd still be skating these to this day, because that was my favorite design. Same graphic on top and bottom. I also really like this one, the blood font. And this one. Bold and blood font were a couple of my favorites too. They're just so simple. They just work. But my favorite shape is the Baker OG. It's called the Baker OG shape. It's a really mellow concave, but it's really wide, and it has pretty steep kicks as well. So yeah, Baker OG shape mellow concave is my favorite shape, because that's like a cruiser setup, dude. I especially love this red foil. God, it's so great, dude. This is a cruiser setup. Like, I have size 13 shoes, and I can just ride this shit all day. 8 1/4. It's so good. They have 8.3/8s as well, but 8.3/8's a little bit wide for me. I think 8 1/4 is basically perfect. That bloody nose deck. Yeah, dude. Oh, he has an eBay store? You told me about that. Garage Days collection. Oh, wow. Holy shit. Oh my god, this is fucking sick, dude. Okay, I take it back. I take it back. I would not hang this on a wall. Or I would not ride this. I would hang this on the wall. This is fucking sick. That is such an awesome graphic. Is the top raw? Oh, I love raw wood, dude. I love that. That's like a neck face design or something. You know? It's so sick. I also really liked, what is the, Harley Davidson actually did a collab with, Greg Lutzka and Thrasher. And those were some of my favorite graphics ever, too. But, of course, you can't find them anymore. But it was a matte. It was a matte finish, I remember. It was really thick. It was like 7-ply matte finish. Yeah, Dark Star is what it was. These were all the designs. Dude, I fucking loved all these. But Greg's especially. But yeah, they had Pierre-Luc Ganon and Ryan DiCenzo on there. This one is so sick. There's the full expanded version of it. Oh, you can still find these. Wow. Yeah, he rides a very specific shape, or a very specific width, 8.125. That's like Theodis Beasley. He rides like an 8.19, so he has to have all of his custom made by Baker. But yeah, that one, I was a huge, huge fan of that one. He had the weirdest shoe sponsor, K-Swiss. Did you even know that K-Swiss made skate shoes? I sure as fuck didn't. But anyways, I got an offer on eBay for a new pair of these, and it came in this white box, not like the box that you got, Jordan, which is the official box. But apparently they have redone the packaging to make it more eco-friendly, and it now comes in a white box, but there's like no info about it, so I don't know if it's legitimate or fake or what. But it's weird. This is what it looks like. Which I actually prefer this. I like how this looks a lot. It's really clean. But yeah, basically they're just in a, what the fuck? Oh, I am on Imager after all. But basically they're in like a cereal bag kind of, and they're just sitting in there versus, you know, all the extra plastic and the nice packaging. So I don't know. Shopee.com. Where the fuck is this? Oh, Malaysia. Okay. So it looks like it's mostly in Asian markets. The Philippines and Malaysia both have this box. But yeah, see, my problem is I always feel like I need backups of things. Are you guys like that? I don't know if you would call me like a pack rat or just overly paranoid, but if I have a product that I really like, I'm like, bro, I gotta have a spare. What if I'm just sitting here one day and like the speaker goes out, or one of the drivers go out, or they just straight up break? What if the cable breaks? I must be the most paranoid person about that. I always feel like I need spares of everything. Whether or not I do, hey, I don't know. Anyways, I say, let's get to the game. I've talked quite enough. And tonight we're playing with no green screen because we're just going to chill. It's going to be a nice casual, well, can't be too casual because we are playing on Madhouse after all. But a shooting game. I like how that's one of the tags you can choose. Solid fake out on the stream title. What's up, Rat? S Bambino. Oh god. Okay, I thought it was hitching really bad for a second. Whoa, holy shit. Whoa, why is my camera so choppy? Do you guys see that? My camera frame rate is so bad right now. Not that it really matters, but... Suffer no fools. Here, let me try this. Oh, that didn't work. What a shock. You weren't seeing it? Yeah, it's like supposed to be 60 FPS, but it's really choppy for some reason. The game looks like it's doing it too. Okay, let me close the game and we'll restart it. Also, make sure all my additional bullshit is closed. Yeah, see, that's the correct frame rate. So is that. So it was as soon as I launched the game that it actually happened. All right, well, let's close our additional nonsensical horseshit, like NVIDIA Broadcast. Oh, I bet that was it. There was a camera effect on NVIDIA Broadcast that I don't need. And yeah. I also need to make sure to limit the FPS when I launch. Oh yeah, Rat, did you see this? I was showing this a second ago. Check this out. They made a rust-colored vinyl. That actually looks so great for the Silent Hill 2 LP. Of course not for Silent Hill 3, because they just pretend that game doesn't exist now, and same for 1. But 2, oh, they'll be pumping out Silent Hill 2 content until the end of fucking days, dude. You know how they do. But in their minds, no other game exists. And that's plain and simple. Okay, it's not choppy anymore. Such mediocre looking covers for those LPs, yeah. They're so generic, and I hate how they have that default like clip art. Oh, okay. Well, maybe when I start the game, it won't be so bad. Let me also limit the frame rate because it's probably rendering a shit ton of frames right now. Okay. Yep, that fixed it. Beautiful. It's because my computer was trying to render like 500 frames on the menu. You gotta lock it to 120. All right, I fucking love this game. Time for another round, ladies and gents. Oh yeah, Silent Hill 4 is really cool. I was just talking about this the other day. The B-side. Ugly rendering of Heather and a bunch of Photoshop effects, yeah. The B-side OST has really interesting stuff. It's basically it's almost like a radio drama of the events before the game. And it has this really great artwork on it. Check this out. This is the cover to the B-side. Right here. And then the backside has this artwork here. Waiting for you live at Heaven's Night. See, this is disc 1 and disc 2 has all of these. But disc 2 has some really good shit on it. A lot of people don't even talk about disc 2. That's pretty bad, though. Honestly, that's pretty sick at the bottom, but this top part. This part's cool, where he's like coming out of the wall and shit. Anyways. SH4 Mondo vinyl. Oh, yeah, because they did all the re-releases, didn't they? What did they do? Oh, God, what is this shit? What even is this cover? Oh, it's a ghost with the... Okay. Yeah, it's a ghost with the sword through it. I gotcha. This one's alright. This one's not so much. Who the fuck is Ashley Swidowski? Oh, maybe oh, when they say artist, they probably mean who did the actual artwork, not music. It's hard to say. That was not me McGee's pseudonym. That was Melissa Williamson is what she went by. Anyways. Video game. Wait. I'm sorry. Okay.
I just wanted to send a quick hello and I love you. Oh, good news. I'm going to be coming home soon. Yay!
Oh, I gotta show you guys. I gotta show you guys the vinyl that Rat got me for Christmas, actually.
Come home to my loving husband. I miss you. Oh, I gotta get back to work. I love you, Ethan. I miss you so much. I'm sending tons of kisses. Bye, baby.
This is the coolest shape you'll ever see. It's a 10-inch, but it's a fucking awesome shape.
Ethan. You were right. I did lie to you. I shouldn't have. All I can say is that if you get this, stay away.
Hello?
I love this music, man.
It's Ethan.
Oh, hey. You alright? You just disappeared the other night.
Yeah, no, I'm good. I'm good. It's Mia. She's not dead, she's alive. She's back.
They found her? How? What happened?
I don't know. Look, I don't know how, but she's back. She's back somehow. Maybe it's a prank, but she wants me to come and get her.
That has to just be a real photo, a still photo.
Dulvey, Louisiana.
Dude, it's been 3 years.
I know, but what if it is?
The running gag was to treat every fucked up thing as a cultural misunderstanding. Yeah, dude. In America, we always cut each other's hands off when we have backsass at the dinner table. Especially in the South. You've heard of cutting switches. We go a step beyond. By the way, the reason why the forest looks horrible there and then it loads in is because of VR. That's how VR works. Anything that you're not looking at is rendered very, very low quality or usually flat. And then once you look away, the game loads it in really quick. So that's why the forest looks like paper. And then whenever he shifts the car into park and he looks out again, it looks fully rendered because it is. The magic of streaming assets on the fly. Oh, so the vinyl. Check this out. Now it has this red cardstock in it that has lyrics on it. Fucking awesome. I'm afraid to touch it because this is well, it's out there. It's not super, super rare, but it's in high demand. This is a split between two 90s hardcore bands, Jerome's Dream and Orchid. The Jerome's Dream plays outward and the Orchid plays in. So you can see the etching. But yes, it's called the Skull Split for a reason. Fucking awesome. It almost looks like the skull's wearing sunglasses. I'll take it out just for a second. Just to actually show. But always touch the edges because that's not where the music is tracked. Look at that shit. Beautiful. And in fantastic condition too. There's only one blemish on the entire thing and it doesn't affect playback whatsoever. It's just a tiny, tiny little stain of some sort on the backside. No, I didn't hear it when my player went over it though. But yeah, this one is this is a holy grail amongst us hardcore fans because these two bands were kind of at their peak whenever this came out and a lot of their best songs are on this. Mono versus Stereo, I'm reminded of a boy who used to stomp bugs. I'm reminded of a kid who used to stomp bugs. A well-documented case of severe redacted. But yeah. It's sorry. Stream is not ending. Sorry about that. But yes, fucking awesome that I own this, dude. Very surreal listening to it for the first time. Because I've been like after it for a while. I just couldn't justify it. I love this shot of the house from the front. My question is though, where is this? Because you don't see this entrance later on. I don't know. Maybe that's the guest house. That and those Seisha records. Yeah, and I wrote haikus about cannibalism in your yearbook is very sought after as well. Simon B, I think his name is, that guy on YouTube that uploads a lot of them, he actually has the demo cassette tape from Seisha, which is like circa 1997. It's really, really cool. And I think the songs actually sound better in low quality because the screams are peaking and it just sounds heavier in my mind. It doesn't sound so good gussied up for a record. Yeah, a lot of corpse art in this game. Speaking of which, I saw this streamer who plays Smash that had a really cool Be Right Back transition where it said technical difficulties and it was like a Star Fox ship flying through the corner. And it made me think that I really want to make a Be Right Back screen of either this, just the sound of the saws clinking in the wind, or the save room. You hear that? Dude, the sound design in this game is top fucking notch. Yeah, they do sound fucking weird. The Secret Voice re-release? Yeah, the completed Seisha. Or maybe this. I can make a Be Right Back screen with this fire pit. But it's definitely going to have something to do with RE7. Just because, you know, this game is very intrinsic to my stream. I've played, I've done many, many playthroughs on this game, and I still find it very fun. American folk art is so charming. Yeah. Well, you know, it's funny. They did a lot of research for Louisiana, but some things they just straight up got wrong. Like the very fact that there's a basement in the baker's house is like structurally impossible because there's so much moisture under the surface level ground in Louisiana that you'd never be able to build a basement without it just being flooded constantly. Even the process of building it would be almost impossible. We'll try for 100% run. So we will have to watch the derelict house footage, but I'll try not to save. Dude, you can hear everything in this game. Listen to the... There's so many small sounds happening right now. It's easy to forget how good the sound design is. Sorry, this is going to be loud. I'll turn it down. But yeah, we're going to have to watch the footage because I have to get the coin, so sue me, but we got to watch it. I did not mean to press that, by the way. Boo. RIP the bitrate.
Boo. Where did you find this guy? Give me a break, Pete. Hey, I only work with professionals. Speaking of which, make sure the sound is right this time. I don't want a repeat of Amarillo. That was 2 fucking years ago. I don't do ADR.
Oh shit.
This new guy? I'm not feeling it.
Oh, I fucked up, man.
Just don't be so...
I fucked up. I gotta watch the footage again because if you don't turn around right at the beginning... Oh, it's Clancy yeah, Clancy Javis. I have to turn around at the very beginning or you can't grab the lockpick, but I don't need the save cassettes. So we're just gonna run down and use it. Yeah, apparently the guy playing Peter, he actually works with Capcom USA. He actually did a presentation about the story, how the story got written. And there's like a developer conference video of him giving a speech about it. More like a keynote presentation, but yeah.
Boo. Where did you find this guy? Give me a break, Pete.
There we go.
I only work with professionals.
If you walk away too far, it'll disappear.
Make sure the sound is right this time. I don't want a repeat of Amarillo. That was 2 fucking years ago. I don't do ADR. This new guy? I'm not feeling it.
Yeah, and if you try to go back, there's a tree blocking the way.
We have to make a change. New plan.
Oh, never mind. You can actually walk all the way back here. Yeah, you use it in the house to get the first antique coin as Ethan. What's funny is if you check the drawer, it's locked. And then you watch the tape where Clancy opens the drawer and then it's open. So somehow you've just like you've manipulated time to unlock it in the future.
Are we rolling? All right, let's go.
Out of my way, motherfucker. Kick me right in the taint. Let's go. Oh, what the fuck? There we go. Let's go. Technology.
So, why are we in hell this time? Do you ever prep? What's the prep? Shitty house, spooky sounds. Ooh, is it haunted?
No crow in here yet.
Fuck me. I was an anchor, you know? Weekend sub, Pete. Not anchor.
What's that?
Nothing.
Yeah, so you unlock this. And there's nothing in it here. It's just a photo of Evelyn.
Abandoned farmhouse, missing family, foul play suspected.
But when you're playing as Ethan again, this gives you the first antique coin. They put an invisible wall here until he calls for Andre the second time.
Clancy, get a shot of this. Let's make a great cutaway. So, Hillbilly Joe and his family go missing.
Not hillbillies, the Bakers. Jack and Marguerite Baker. And they were quiet, not backward.
I cannot believe this game is 6 years old, dude. We bought a PSVR to play this for the first time. Had some friends over from work. That was a fun night.
Ah, shit. I know I should have worn my good shoes. Oh, shit. Glad I had my shots. Although, this would make a great backdrop. Andre, what do you think?
All right.
Andre?
And boom.
Andre! Andre! Clancy, you see where Andre went?
I'm gonna scare him when he comes past, dude.
Where is he? Unfucking believable. This is the last time I work with that guy. I mean, producers, they come and go, but a good cameraman like you, Clancy, you stick with me.
You can actually see what Clancy looks like right there. You don't get really much of a chance to see him, but he is in a lot of the band footage tapes, like Bedroom.
What the fuck was that? Did you hear that?
He's also in the poker game, or blackjack, sorry, not poker. I guess they just call it 21.
Where the fuck is he? Andre, where are you, man? What the hell?
It's actually completely invisible until it moves.
You gotta be fucking kidding me.
Alright, fuck it. Let's go.
Alright, new deal.
This very Blair Witch, all these tapes. And there's 3 of them. This, Mia, and Happy Birthday. At least in the main story. I don't think there's any tapes in the... Well, I guess there is another tape, but it's the one with mold on it that you actually end up experiencing, not like in this tape format. You're not just watching it. All right.
Jesus.
So now that we unlock that as Clancy, now it's open and it's going to have our first coin in it. That's 1 out of 3. And again, they did their research. The state bird is the pelican. So that's why they've got the pelican coins. That's an easy one to do, though. Yeah, so kind of what I was talking about earlier. The fact that there's even a basement, it is kind of accurate with how much moisture there is down here. But you basically cannot have any basements in Louisiana. Oh yeah, so here's a cool thing. Look at that. The reflections only pop up once you aim the flashlight at the water. Very cool detail. You can even see them getting smaller and bigger as you go further into the water. See, I would prefer a single player game that's more on rails but highly detailed like this to a game like Village where it's bigger but there's less detail at the expense of the size. I prefer a smaller game like this that is extremely detailed. I think Capcom really knocked this out of the park. We're going to do this so that Andre's body doesn't pop up here. Okay. So he should pop up. Oh, never mind. Or he just won't. Oh yeah, so before we lose this, Mia's the only one that's not either turned or dead. This is your first file. Reading this, Dulvey, Louisiana, Baker Farm, come get me. So we should have 3 files now, the front and back of that one plus the email.
Mia?
They definitely changed her hair. With the RTX update, it's way crazier now.
It's Ethan.
Ethan? Ethan?
Are you alright?
You shouldn't be here.
What do you mean?
We used to joke that her hair was like perfect, like she had just got out of a hairdresser, but they definitely changed that with the update. Look how crazy it looks now.
Did anyone see you? Did he see you?
Who else is here? What the hell's going on?
Daddy's coming. We need to go.
Daddy?
We need to go now!
Where are you taking me?
Someplace safe.
Are you gonna tell me what's going on? Baby, you've been gone 3 years.
3
I just noticed her shoes are in the floor.
Has it really been 3 years?
For all the praising I was just doing about the details, I take it all back. In fact, I hate every developer on a personal level. Yeah, uninstall. It's over, dude.
What is
They failed.
What'd they do to you?
Not now. We need to get out of here first. I think it's this way.
But I will say I like Guest House on Madhouse because there's some fun and difficult stuff on it. So, like the axe fight is one of them, and especially the first real boss fight of the game with Mia. They're actually pretty hard, and you cannot miss. If you miss enough of your bullets, like, you're just dead. Unless you want to try to fight her, but where she has the chainsaw, it's very hard to beat her with just the axe.
Mia, we have to talk. That message you sent me.
Not me. That wasn't me.
But you did.
I didn't.
Okay, fine. Just tell me what's going on.
I'm telling you everything that I know. We have to go this way.
Look at those particles, man. It already looked great, but seriously, that update. Something else.
Mia, are you sure you know where you're going?
Family used to bring me food through here. I remember.
I'll show something else that's kind of a mistake. Not really, but
It's there.
doesn't make sense once you beat the game. I'll say that much.
This is it.
All right, so with her out of the way,
This room.
over here is where you actually exit the mine shaft.
I'm sure of it.
So later on, there's just a gaping hole here, and you shove these boards out of the way to get back into the main house, but you can clearly see here that there's nothing behind it.
We're gonna be a family.
See? So somehow later on, there becomes a huge hole here that you can just knock these boards down and get back into the main house from the mine shaft. Three, two, one. Oh, what a maroon. I love the sounds, dude. They're so good. This game definitely has some of the best sound design. You know, that faint electrical buzzing from the lamp. It's so great, dude. So great. Yeah, this is going to be loud, so I'm going to pull the slider down a little bit. Not trying to blow anybody's ears out here tonight. You can actually just not do anything here. But if you click, he does shove her hand away a couple times. You can also move the mouse around while this is happening. Right in the face. That shit whizzed past my ears, dude.
I can hear her. I can feel her clawing her way back inside of me. Get out! Leave me alone!
Watch the blood splatter on the wall this third time.
I deserve this.
Damn. Alright, so we'll show off a little trick. So run, touch this door. Just until you see his hand touch it. And then we're gonna open this drawer. Grab, use, and then she'll wake up. So you get fully healed and you don't waste any time. That should be it. That was a good fight. You just gotta step out of her range. Yep. Her knife, it goes nowhere, so you can take like 2 steps back and she'll swing that shit right in front of your face. Dead. Outskilled, actually, though.
Have come here.
Who's this? And what the fuck is going on?
My name's Zoe. There should be a way out through the attic.
Attic.
Go there. Now.
Oh my god, look at the fuck. I know this is gonna sound really stupid, but just look at the embroidery on this shit, dude. It's so detailed. I wish I could zoom in on this. The amount of work that went into this one fucking texture, this object that goes under the phone, is so crazy to me. Anyways, never leave here without grabbing the axe. Very important. And then you can see this bloody handprint. I love this. I love how the axe sticks into the wall and he yanks it out. And it makes a lot of different sounds too, depending on what you see, depending on what you hit. Oh, except for that. What the fuck was that? Chain got stuck on the door or something? So something else that I hate that they took away in Village is that your inventory cursor always stays exactly where you leave it, no matter what happens. So you can always just run up to stuff and double tap F really quick to use it. Now we're gonna swing on her. Oh, bitch. Oh.
It's okay.
He said,
It's okay. It's
oh,
me.
sorry.
I know you didn't mean to hurt me.
But you shouldn't have done that. It fucking hurts.
In the Japanese version, they censored that by making it like a garden tool. That almost looks like it looks like a mini pitchfork or something, and it just sticks his hand to the wall, but it doesn't actually go through it. It sticks in on either side of his hand. It's really stupid. And the screen fades to black right there, instead of you seeing his arm get cut off. He actually never even loses it. You just see a big scar on his arm later on. But he never loses his hand. We always grab the hand for good luck. There we go. You can even examine it if you want to. To me, it's funny that the blood splashing texture is like obviously behind the hand, and they try to make you think that it's in front or coming out of it. If you could turn the camera around, that would look really funny. The spurt of blood coming out from behind it. No save. No sleep till Brooklyn. Only real ones will get that one.
Okay, fine.
Alright. Kind of like I said earlier, you can't really miss too many shots here, but we are going to pick up all the ammo and health just to be safe. Corner. And then box here. So start with the axe. Just take one step and step back down. Let her fall. Okay. Good recovery, but a bad start. Okay. So here we just gotta hit all 7. Son of a bitch. At least I guarded at the last second, though. Alright. Played that a little too scary, but it worked. That was a little bit too risky, but you see what I mean? Like, she still had all that health and I only had 6 bullets left. You pretty much can't miss, but you're supposed to get a lot more swings in at the beginning that I fucked up, so. And of course you can't pick this up. That'd just be too convenient. Oh, where did he come from, dude? Wait a sec, I'm gonna grab my phone.
Don't you die on us now. You have work to do.
Where am I? What the hell?
Rise and shine, sleepyhead. It's time for supper.
Who are all you people? Where's Mia?
Eat it. It's good.
Dumb son bitch wasn't no good if it hit him.
Yes.
Get out the way, Marguerite. His boy's got to eat. He got to have his supper. Come here, boy.
Oh yeah, he doesn't lose his hand here either. Jack just cuts the shit out of it.
He's not eating it, Jack. He's not eating it.
Get the hell up, Marguerite.
I made that for him.
Get the hell out of here.
You're a son of a bitch. Oh, I can't believe it. He's son of a bitch. He's not eating it. He's not eating it.
This was supposed to be a very special feast. Come on, boy.
Look how excited Lucas is.
God damn it. I bet it's that cop again. Goddamn pigs. I'm coming back for you.
All right. I secured some headache medicine because I've been fucked up here lately. Oh, she actually blinked. I didn't realize that she blinks at the table. Okay. So the first file we want to grab here is actually this. Nico's hardware. So he bought saw, rope, and 20 pet collars. And then our second coin right here. This file. 3 missing during Urbex's trip. State authorities are asking for help locating 3 men who went missing during their travels to Dulvey Parish from New Orleans on the 9th of this month. The missing men have been identified as Peter Walken, Andre Stickland, and Clancy Javis. The 3 produced videos for the internet and traveled to Dulvey to shoot footage for their latest production. Their videos consist mostly of the group exploring abandoned buildings and haunted houses. These are also fun. April 25th, male 30s lean gumbo. Female 50s meaty saute. And male 20s portly barbecue. No, those are not files, but they're fun. I know, it's very polite when you think about it. Very polite. Okay, so you just want to lead him in here so that he sees the table. Okay, cool. Yeah, you just want to lead him in here so he sees the table because they'll always destroy it. And then you just run past him. Make sure you do not close this door because you're going to need it. And be about halfway turned backward. Okay, and then just hold. Okay. He's definitely gonna find me.
Don't worry, I'm still here.
No choice but to fucking hoof it. Okay. Okay. Fuck! Well, we're gonna get hit. You can't block this. I swear they changed the way his AI works, man. I can't get this anymore. You won't die, but it does suck having to do this. Yeah, it's tough to get it right because you have to... actually, can I? Oh, you can't. Yeah, it's tough to get it. The way that I used to do it was like very consistent, but for some reason it's not anymore. Either way.
What the fuck?
I put the pressure on him. That actually puts pressure on me. He's very, very aggressive after that, so it's tough to avoid him. But he didn't see me, so that's fine. And you can actually get hurt a lot worse than that. The strong first aid med helps, of course, but we're going to be able to mix an herb in this next room anyway, so that's okay. But yeah, tough. Love how you can hear him stomping around too. Just outside of the room that we pop up in. Oh yeah, you can fall back into this to get the phone to ring. Instead of leaving.
And listen if you want to stay alive.
I have headache medicine.
You gotta get out of that house.
Good old great value acetaminophen.
All right.
Oh, and that thing on your wrist is a codex.
Just one.
It's important.
Just one. Because these things are extra strength. You take 2 of these, you'll be lightheaded. Ugh, it's like Bitrex, you know? And yes, I do chew those, because I can't swallow them. Okay, no need to grab the saves. So you get gunpowder, an herb, and a chem fluid hanging right here. Or in the sink, sorry. We don't need the gunpowder, so we're going to use this to make a heal. We'll keep that. Ugh. Fuck. Okay, so the reason why I was even over here is because we're trying to get the cop to show up over there faster. But he did it just fine, so we don't need to worry about it.
Hey, you gotta help me.
Hold on, back up.
His hand is still wet from the heal. That's funny.
I mean, is this your property?
What? Me? No. No.
All right. Now, we got several calls about some missing persons lately.
You don't understand. I gotta get out of here.
Calm down.
You're not listening to me. There are crazy people in this house trying to fucking kill me.
Well, all right. Let me tell you this. You don't exactly seem like you playing with a full deck yourself, all right?
Are you kidding me?
Look, like I said...
I actually wouldn't mind a movie of this game. I think it would actually be pretty easy.
I can't rule out that an outsider like yourself
But,
may not be involved.
they don't exactly have a good history.
I'll tell you whatever you want.
All right. Now, that's more like it. Now, meet me in the garage. We'll talk there.
Hey, wait. You gotta give me your gun.
You must have lost your mind.
Look, officer.
Deputy.
Right. Deputy. Now, do you want to see my name in the obituaries? Or do you want to be a hero and save my life? A fucking pocket knife?
Here. Take it. That's all you're gonna get. Now go. Garage. Now.
What am I gonna do with a knife?
All right, now this is a little bit more straightforward, although you can still die here if you don't do things correctly. I like this. I like this a lot on Madhouse because it's fun when you do it correctly. You have to watch the newest one, Welcome to Raccoon. I think it was the best one they've made so far. That's the only one I've heard that's even halfway decent, but I heard the TV show was bad, and most of the movies post, like, 2005 were bad. And I mean the Mila Jovovich movies. Okay, so we'll grab this. And then you just stand over here. Take the opportunity to hover over the lockpick. Wait till he's right past the hood. Oh shit, he's doing this. Oh no. Yeah, come this way. Okay, now we go. Unlock this. Get in. So, okay, good. We got it. He's gonna rip me out of the car now. Now we hold one and get the knife out, and then we cut his ass a bunch. Perfect. And then to keep from taking this damage, I'm gonna just stand over here. Continue to sleep on Retribution. Is that the animated one, or is that one of the Mila Jovovich movies? Just kind of line it up so that he gets stuck here. Yeah, Apocalypse, I mean, was one of the last ones I thought people said was good. Because it had Jill and Nemesis in it. Oh. Okay, we are inside of his ass. Oh my god, look at those. You can see the motorcycles they've stolen. If you listen closely, you can hear 2 steps from your right. Yep.
You're about to see someone.
Second to last Paul Anderson joint. Ah. I heard those movies did insanely well in China. Because everybody in the States always asks, like, how did they make so fucking many of those when they don't do very well here? It's because they did really well in China. So you can turn the wing nut. You can hear it turning as you move this shelf. And then whenever you're done, you just grab it on your way out. Like that, and then you can, yeah. Extinction was bad. Yeah. But yeah, apparently they grossed like a shit ton of movie in China. Or, a shit ton of money in China. And that's how they're able to just keep pumping them shits out. Alright, 2 things. There's a little bit of ammo over here. And then I'm gonna get this Mr. Everywhere. I think that's is that a Tolstoy photo? You don't know him, but you get the feeling he's an asshole. Lucas, February 2013. It's that crazy husband and wife from before. Jack and Marguerite's 25th wedding anniversary. Yeah, just 2 bullets, but it's worth it. Now, like any sensible person, as soon as you see some pills in a house like this, grab them and take them instantly. Don't waste any time. Also, never mind the fact that there were several in there. Take them anyway.
Did my daddy give you a hard time?
That's your father?
He used to be.
I'm sorry, but he's dead now.
Words of wisdom.
You just might be able to pull this off.
What? Pull what off?
There's something I need you to do, but I can't explain it right now. You may need some sort of keys to do it, but find a way out of the house.
Okay.
I'll be in touch.
Have you guys ever heard, like, dude, I was watching this video the other day about Ronnie Radke and Max Green of Escape the Fate and some of their crazy drug stories. And they said, like, they got into a gigantic fight in this cul-de-sac with a bunch of gang members and shit, and they were all, like, beating each other with spike bats and belts and, you know, lead pipes and shit. And they basically went to one of their friend's house and just, whatever was in the medicine cabinet, they just started taking it. And their justification was like, I just got in a fight, bro. It's like they were just taking everything in there, not even giving a fuck what was in it. That's so crazy to me to think that people do shit like that. He legit is blind. He cannot see whatsoever. Alright, close the door. Now here we want to run past this banister and then turn around because there's going to be a 4-legged. And we're just going to bait him over here so he disappears. And he'll despawn. There we go. Now he may respawn. That can happen, but he'll respawn behind us like where he was. I should have time to run to the save room. Yeah, he popped back up, so he'll be running this way. But once we go in here, he also disappears. I need to make my be right back screen a nice, like, Resident Evil 1 style transition where the door opens and then this room. I would love that. Like a candle with smoke billowing up. Dude, I gotta commission somebody to make that. It'd be so cool. Has to be specific narcotics. Not all drugs are created equal. Yeah. 2 more files here, a front and back. You have to read both to get both files. Dear Courtney, those bastards are looking for me, but maybe this gives you a chance to escape. To escape, you have to find the relief shaped like dog heads. I saw one of the heads in the dissection room underground. Get it, it's the key out of here. You can actually turn this around and read it. Something's wrong with me. It must be the shit they made me eat. If I'm gonna die, I'd at least like to go out fighting. I'm gonna get a hold of the shotgun I saw in the rec room and make them regret what they did to me. You need to get out of here. I love you, Courtney. Love, Travis. I love that you can read the whole note without having to examine it. That's a cool detail. But anyways, we are not saving, but I am going to get rid of a few things that I don't need just to make some space. I actually need that gunpowder though. He ate shit. Well, I assume they're talking about the organs, the internal organs and the body parts that they were having us eat at the dinner table. Yeah, gunpowder is really the only thing I need. Oh, I was just trying to explain some lore, dude. There's not much lore to explain in this game, but what? Oh, he tried to come down here again. Holy shit. It's rare that he triple spawns like that. Down here, there's a lot of ammo that's hidden, but we'll grab a little bit of it. I don't need all of it. Another file. Lucas, I caught the guy who keeps trying to escape. I've locked him up in the leftmost incinerator so he can't get away again. Take him out when he's ready. You know how to open the door, don't you? Just remember, 3 A's and a handprint. Do what you want with this girl. So that would be Travis. Oh, that's true, yeah. I think, was this in the first game you ever watched me play? I'm pretty sure for most people it was. Yeah, you can see Travis's name. So, the 3 A's is Tamara, but her name is missing until you open it. So, yeah. And funny enough, there's no molded in here on Madhouse, even though there are 2 of them on lower difficulties that you have to fight in here. So, that's kind of interesting. Coin. And we're good. So here we're just going to stick to the right. Hopefully he doesn't early hit me. Okay, he did not. Wait for the swing. Grab this box. One more box in this tub right here as well. And again, stick to the right. You can very easily die to this 4-legged if you don't hit your shots. So don't miss. Okay. I fucking love this game, man. It's still so fun, even after like 300 hours.
I'll find him, and I will make him suffer. And you, my friend, will help.
I don't know what these are. I don't know if they're supposed to be like organs. But there's a few of them down here. Anyways, the main thing we need down here is the strong chem fluid, which is always right there. And we're going to use that to make enhanced pistol ammo. Because that really helps in this fight. One more coin, and this chem fluid, make another heal. And then one last heal on this gurney over here. You can have 3 heals in 1 slot, I believe. Yeah, so we're not wasting any space here either. Hey, appreciate it, man. Appreciate you hanging out. Have a great rest of the night. The rare rat cameo. Okay, well, not the best, but that'll work. Fuck. That was not bad at all. That wasn't bad. Alright. I really like this. This is cool. If you have the chainsaw out and you check your inventory, I love how his arm shakes from the motor. And I still have the heal juice. Or no, not the heal juice. That's the shit that exploded off of Jack on my arm. But yeah, let's break it and get out of here. Of course, they couldn't let you keep it past that fight. That'd be too easy. Molded that was in here is gone. But we are going to go in here to get this treasure photo. He's going to be coming from behind us. So we'll have to actually take him out. Not the best. Yeah, and then while we're over here, let's just grab these. There's a mister everywhere and also a coin. Right here. But these two enhanced will help us kill whatever's on the other side of this door. I don't know if it's a four-legged. I think it's just a regular one. But if it is a four, this will be easy to kill. Yeah, it's just a regular one. 2 shots is all it takes of enhanced. Okay. Yeah, actually, that Rose DLC was actually really good, I gotta say. So I'm excited for what we may or may not hear pretty soon about RE9. Because I know like all their effort has really been about Resident Evil 4 Remake, which we're actually super close to that coming out. So I'm happy about that. Welcome back, Rose. Because I really want to play that. I'm confident that it's going to be really good. I really am. I'm confident that RE4 Remake is going to be great, and we don't have to worry about it. I think you can see Marguerite. I can hear wind. Anyways. Confident that's going to be really good. I just worry about what we might end up with RE9. I hope they don't go full Hollywood action with it like they did with 6. But I honestly think they've learned their lesson. I don't think they'd ever make another game like 6 after how badly that went over. It was about as bad as it could have possibly been, honestly. I mean, it basically killed Resident Evil for from 2012 until this game came out. It was pretty much dead. There's also a coin over here. I'd go through some confirmation, took longer than expected. Yeah. Well, I mean, this game, like I've said many times, is just like a comfort zone for me. So You know, you can take your time, you can rush if you want to. I don't like to rush, but I especially appreciate just taking it slow. Reports say a storm's coming. I had a lot of trouble cleaning up after the last one a few years back. I guess it's time to reinforce the windows and shore up the roof. Maybe I'll get Lucas to help. The water's finally receded. The house is alright, but the old house was badly damaged. Lucas is making a fuss about a huge ship that's washed up in the bayou. If that's true, I better report it to the parish. I'll go check it out tomorrow. Yeah, so best weapon in the game, bar none. Oh, yeah. I'm tired of chasing all these shitheads around the yard. The next time one of our guests runs away, hide the dog head relief so they can't get out of the house. Let's hide them like this. Living room grandfather clock, the book in the rec room, and the dissection room in the basement. Yeah, I am kind of in the same boat these days. I don't like to talk on the phone a whole lot. I really don't. Damn it, dude. You know, I clown on people sometimes for not doing that, but I will say at the same time, it definitely helps me resolve some situations faster. Like, it's so much easier to just call somebody and explain a situation to them than trying to go through, like, chat support or something. Like, I had a billing issue with my AT&T account, and I had to go through that here recently. Like, if you try to get chat support, you get a whole bunch of people telling you the same thing and not really fixing the problem. But if you call somebody, it's so much easier to just explain it, and they usually fix it, like, super quick, so that's awesome. Okay, don't need that either. Alright. This is Zoe's trailer. My body's feeling weirder and weirder. Soon I'll become like mom and dad. It's all her fault. Should I run? No, I can't. I'm dead if she finds out. That woman she was with, Mia, she knows something. If I had the serum, I could cure myself. I have to find out more. The Last of Us show is out, but I don't know if it's any good just because I haven't seen it. I think we have HBO Max, so me and Bridget could check it out, but I just haven't really given it a shot yet. Haven't thought to, really.
So what is it you need me to do? Is it gonna help me get out of here?
Yeah, insurance is so stupid.
Carefully, Ethan. My family and I, our bodies are contaminated. I can't leave the property unless I get it out. And the same goes for Mia.
Is there a way to get it out?
We need the serum. It should clear whatever this stuff is out of the body. As long as you're not too far gone.
Alright, so where is it?
If I knew where one was, I'd already be long gone. But I have a feeling my mother has hidden some inside the old house somewhere.
So if we get this thing, I can help Mia and we can get out of here?
Right. And so can I. The old house is near the water. You can't miss it.
Alright.
I just hope you can handle my mother.
Your mother?
Be careful. They'll be looking for you.
Alright, so we have the broken shotgun. Now we gotta go grab the repair kit to actually get it working. Yeah, I've heard that it's good. I've heard a lot of people say good things about it. That it's a faithful adaptation, so that's all we can really ask for. Because God knows, I'll tell you guys the movie adaptation I was most excited for that ended up being so shitty was Max Payne. I wanted so badly for the Max Payne movie to be good, but it was just shit. It was just shit. Alright, so repair kit, combine, and now we have a working shotgun. 2, 3, 4, that'll work. Fans are very truthful for media like that. Very true. Yeah, people usually don't praise things like that unless it's actually good. Because God knows the gaming community can be tough to please sometimes. Very, very tough to please. Oh yeah, I never went in that room and used the oh god. So let's go back in the main house for just a sec. I don't have the crow key, but that's okay. Yeah, so coin in the toilet. Mr. Everywhere here. And then this is what the treasure photo was showing us, is the steroid shot. Chem fluid in here. Supplements, herb. And then usually enhanced bullets in here. It's usually like 1. Oh, 2 this time, okay. Oh, this is disgusting. Here, watch. Yeah. I don't know why, but it's there. Alright, so on to the old house. We go. Oh yeah, I mean that's super common. It's like, wow, this issue happened today and you're not releasing a video about it? What the fuck? But what people don't realize is that a lot of times YouTubers' videos are made several days in advance to give more than enough time for their editors to, well, edit the video. And so sometimes they can't make a video literally as things happen because the video that got released today was shot 4 days ago, you know?
I know, you're right, and I always wanted to tell you, but I can only remember a little, and the rest is just gone.
Daddy, right? You mind if I borrow Mommy for a little bit? Why don't you stand there? Do something!
Ethan,
Damn it.
Honestly feel like the media has kind of spoiled us a bit. Well, yeah, I mean, everybody is like, there's that saying of like people are prisoners to the moment. Like everybody wants immediacy. Everybody wants instant gratification. And they want things to be reported on the millisecond they happen. But the reality is, unless you're just perusing the trending tab on Twitter or live 24/7, you can never be that quick on things. It's just not possible. I don't know what the fuck she's doing. Nope. She's having a party over there. Alright, our first inventory upgrade. I think it would have been interesting if Madhouse did not give you inventory upgrades. It would have been annoying, but I think it would have been cool to try that out. I do not need this. Oh yeah, I mean, I hear that all the time. It's like, you're a not talking to me, but I hear all the time people saying like, wow, this person's a professional YouTuber. How could they not just bang out a video in half an hour? How long could it possibly take to make a video? It's like, well, you can't just make a video as a YouTuber. Like, you have to do so much research to make sure you're not putting bad information out there. Especially if it's like a hot button issue that's really important. And you need to take your fucking time to make sure you're putting out good information. You can't just do it, you know? That's just asking for trouble. Because what if you release a video and the fucking video you have, or the information you have in that video changes 10 minutes after you put it out? Then you're fucked. So you have to wait just a little bit to get more information and then put out a video. I mean, I guess you could just upload shit exactly as it happens, but then you're going to be like, you don't want to upload too many videos a day anyways. You can definitely go overboard with it. And yeah, like you're talking about artwork and different things. A lot of people assume that it's super easy. For what reason? I don't really know. There's 2 molded that pop up here. You don't have to fight either of them. Just run past. They disappear as soon as you come in here. And then we gotta wait for just a second because she's gonna be right outside this door. You can hear her stepping around. So we're gonna wait for just a second. And then we'll break on through to the other side. Go. Doesn't help that AI art or anything about creativity has been popping up more and more. Yeah. Yeah, AI art is it is definitely a hot button issue right now because there's all these there's all these contracted artists who make their living doing things like Twitch emotes and you know, just a lot of different things, artwork for people's channel pages and even more than just like Fiverr, you know, logos for companies. You know, are we going to get to a point that people would rather just not pay other humans to make it and they'd rather just use an AI to create their shit? What's up, Burn? We don't know. You came in at kind of a topic I know you would know a lot about because you're into writing and art. Yeah, we're Madhouse. Tough to see, but there is a flame round sat between these two. But Rose brought up the AI art conversation. And we know that AI is capable of writing. So, you know how musicians, a lot of times how they write music is just doing a really long jam session. Like they'll just sit there, like Dream Theater does this. Not that I'm a massive Dream Theater fan, but that's just how they write. They'll just have a long session where all 4 musicians, the bassist, the guitarist, 5 actually, keyboardist, vocalist, and whatever, they'll just play stuff until like the seeds of an idea come together for a song. What if we even get to that point with writing where they just run an idea through an AI a whole bunch of times, and then after enough passes, that's like, okay, well, there's an idea for a book, you know? So we're not even going to be writing, as far as books, we won't even be writing original books anymore. We'll just be using an AI to do all the brainstorming for us. That would be crazy. I wouldn't be surprised if that's not already happening. Oh, fuck. I do need the grenade launcher. I fucked up. I need it for this fight. Oh, I can get back there easily, though. What are they doing? Look at him peeking. Okay. Specifically AI that take completed works of artists and fuse them together and call it original. Yeah, that I'm not a fan of. I'm glad the whole NFT quote unquote industry has kind of crumbled in that way because that was happening a lot. Like people were using AI to generate shit and then they were just calling it an NFT and attributing all this value to it. And it's like, that is just fucking bizarre. And then of course you had that thing of like, please don't screenshot my NFT. But there's no like regulation or law preventing people from doing that. So of course they're going to continue to do it. So fucking bizarre, man. Four, 3, 2. Oh no. Yeah, like that. 4, 3, 2. Yeah. Oh, it's actually 3, 2, 1, but that'll work. But yeah, I mean, kind of like the jam session thing with musicians. Now what you can do is you can just take, imagine you write a book like this. You take a bunch of Stephen King books, you input them into an AI, and you just run it through a whole bunch of passes until it gives you an idea original enough to call your own. You know? And you can just expand upon that, and that can be your book, you know? And you can just say it's inspired by Stephen King novels or Stephen King work, you know what I mean? Watch this, by the way. Literally no one. And she just pops up. You could do it with Clive Barker, you could do it with John Connolly, any author. One more shot and she should be dead. Yeah. Like there's memes and stuff. It's funny when like they run some books through one and it outputs something that's really funny. You know, that's cool. It definitely is like comedy. It makes me laugh, but it's like it is also kind of worrying because it makes me think, is that where we're going in terms of anything original will just first be an AI that popped the shit out and then it just became your idea after that? Or is anything going to be original? We don't know.
I think that's it.
Well, did you find a serum?
I just got done dealing with your mom and her fucking
Deep fakes are the scariest technology to me.
Sorry about that. What about the serum?
I haven't found any, but I did find out we need to make one. A D-series head and an arm. This can't be right.
A head? I think I have that around here somewhere.
You do?
I don't know about the arm, though. Have you searched the whole house?
No, not yet. I still need to check the second floor here.
All right. Check it out. Meet me at the trailer if you find it.
Like the concept of a deep fake is the scariest thing in the world right now. Well, okay, maybe not the scariest thing in the world. There are some truly evil, heinous things in the world, but it is very scary what it could potentially become. I guess I should word it that way. Like, imagine a world where you're completely innocent of a crime, but because you have no alibi and there's a deep fake that's convincing enough that looks like you did commit said crime on like security footage or some shit, that you go to jail anyway. That is scary. Like, people have got to start making sure they've got fucking alibis all the fucking time now, man. Go to thispersondoesnotexist.com. I've shown this on the stream several times, but thispersondoesnotexist.com is a very scary website that shows a lot of AI generated people that don't exist, of course, as the namesake would imply. And it's very convincing.
Well, that's special.
They also do it with pets. This cat does not exist. This dog does not exist. Okay, so I can grab the mag ammo. Over here, there's just one bullet on this. I know, like that just brings up the question of automation. Like, apparently Walmart, now this is a real patent. I don't know how far along they are with this technology, but apparently Walmart filed a patent in like 2014, so almost 10 years ago, for robotic bees that could pollinate plants without having real bees. So robotic bees that can pollinate plants is something that's being worked on. Legitimately. You can look that shit up. I guarantee it's fucking real. Oh yeah, since we have the crow key, we're gonna go back to the main house and get some stuff. But first, we're gonna get our antique coins out. Because we're gonna get the Magnum. What is up with my F key? It's like it wasn't working. That was weird. I don't need the grenade launcher anymore. Also don't need this. Oh yeah, I was actually going to use this. I think I can get the reload speed boost. Yeah, let's do that. Or no, another max health increase. Okay. Yeah, I think Amazon filed a patent that would have people working in cages, yelling advertisements. Like there's a photo in a demonstration of a person working in a cage, and then at the end of the commercial, they stand up off the couch that's inside the cage and they go, "McDonald's!" with an exclamation point. That's a real patent that got filed, dude. No shit. What was I doing? Okay. I'm getting fucked up talking about this crazy stuff, man. Nice. That good shit. It's so quiet in here. What? What'd you say? That freaked me out. I could hear you in my own mic, dude. Okay, last thing I need is lockpick. First, the birds aren't real, and now the bees won't be either. Yeah. I'm telling you, man. It's fucking crazy. Microsoft filed a patent for microchips that will upload body data to cell towers. And the real fucking kicker on that is that the patent submission number is 060606. No shit. Look it up. It's 100% true. Yeah, that's my thing. I don't know. But it's weird nonetheless, regardless of what it is. Ooh, 16 and 5. Not bad. Not bad at all. All right. We're in great shape right now. Oh. Well, I'm full HP. Oh, this'll work. All right. All right, let's do it. Almost. I did fuck it up. It was too late. Alright, not terrible. At least I didn't take any extra damage. Okay. Now she's gonna go. Get her out of here. And she should appear above me here. That was good. Okay. I burned the shit out of her, dude. That was good. She can actually appear here as well. Didn't get it, though. Okay, I see. Get down. I fucking blocked that bullshit. Okay. What? Okay, she's dead. Actually, really good. That was a really good fight.
Fucking stay dead, okay?
Alright, now we just loot. We just loot. I don't need anything having to do with flame at all. Solid fuel I do need, but I don't need the burner fuel at all. All right, that was good. And then there's another strong at the top here. Across the way. I don't have any gunpowder, but you can actually combine it. Oh, I do. Never mind. Yeah. So if you combine the gunpowder with this, it gives you enhanced ammo. So that's cool. So we have a lot of enhanced ammo now. Alright, we should be in good shape as far as files and coins. I think we've gotten all of them so far. 17, 14, that sounds right. Okay, yeah. I couldn't think for a second. So we're gonna get rid of the Magnum. And this. Two strongs, that's crazy. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. But yeah, I mean, we're on that road now as far as AI, the whole AI takeover shit that's been in our media for the past 20, 30, even 40 years now. We're on that roadmap and we're just fucking full on, dude. What? We are on that roadmap. So, here in the next, I'd say 5 years or so, we're going to really find out what the fuck is going on with, how far this is going to go. There was a tweet about a movie that was recently made where they basically overdubbed an actress's face in several different languages. Like initially they did this motion tracking where she didn't say anything, her mouth was closed and she was just moving her head with the sounds of the voice. And then they overdubbed her face and had her say different lines for different, ratings. Like there was a PG-13 version, there was a PG version, there was an R-rated version, and multiple languages too. Like that shit is also crazy that they can do that. Like if Hollywood's doing it, who's to say that the news can't do it? That's all I'm saying.
This is it.
You can actually just see her pop out of existence. Alright, so we're going to open this, wait for him to roar, and then shoot him twice. 1, 2. And then hopefully we don't have to use this, but if we do, we'll just pop him one time. He'll be over here. Yeah. I like to close it just to be safe. I know it doesn't fucking make a difference, but I like to do it. Oh. Nobody called yet. Sorry, I was just responding to a message on Discord. She'll call literally as soon as I move. Yeah.
Did you find it?
Yeah, I got it. Are we really gonna be able to make serum with this thing?
It'll be fine. After we make it, we can get out of here. Together. I'll be waiting for you in the trailer.
All right.
I don't really know if it's faster. I just like to fall down here and go this way. I really wish that... I know there was probably an exclusivity contract with Sony, which is why this didn't happen, but I really wish they could have brought the VR version officially to the PC. I know there's some like mod that you can do that fucks with the FOV and basically mimics the VR version of it, but it's not the same. Like the game itself is intrinsically different on PSVR. It's way, way fucking different. I wonder, is the fridge already? Yeah, his head's already in here. It'd be funny if it just appeared there after the phone call.
You know, never mind. We only need the head, and you've got it. This is gonna help me and me, right?
Hey, buddy. I thought you should know. I decided that Zoe needed a timeout. She and Mia are here with me. And they're keeping each other company.
Just let them both go. What do you need them for?
That's family business, Ethan, and not your concern. Understand? Now, if you want the head, feel free to come by any time and I'll give it to you. But only if you participate in a little, activity I put together. Just for you.
What activity?
Oh, I know you're excited, but don't worry.
Oh yeah, Burn, I forgot. I don't know if I told you, dude. I won my exhibition yesterday, too. I was down 4-2, and I brought that shit all the way back.
Inside the fridge in the trailer there.
Fuck you.
Oh, come on now. Don't be like that. You want to have some fun, don't you? Now, look in
Already did.
the fridge.
Yeah, that was crazy, dude. He had me down 4-2, and everybody was like, oh, you know, everybody was like talking about who was going to pay out who because they had bets. I brought that shit all the way back. I was like, I'm not going out like that. Okay, so we gotta head back down to the basement. No choice. In the matzah. But I've got plenty of enhanced ammo to make this pretty safe. It's so much darker even than it was before because I think the electricity's out now. Down here. Yeah, like only one generator's running now. Okay, so here I'm gonna try to do this trick. Okay, right when he breaks out, you go into your graphics and you set it to 30 FPS. And if you stick to the right, I did not get it. I did not get it, but I got very lucky. If you stick to the right, usually he'll jump right past you, but I did not get that shit. That is fine. Holy shit, I cannot believe. I think the console versions of this do run at 30 FPS, man. That is crazy. Probably 60. But it is just so smooth like this.
Sorry, buddy.
That was lucky. And before that other guy gets down here, just shut that shit. And then we're just gonna go straight out here. Nope. They're gonna be banging on the door, but it's okay. They can't get out. Look at this. Look at this clown. I don't think I can actually hit him. And I need to stop wasting the enhanced ammo. Alright, so 2 of them out here. I will use enhanced on them, though. Really? Oh my god. What? How did I miss so many shots? Holy shit. You can get in your own head so easily in this game when it comes to the aiming. Because it's so easy, yet it can be so hard at times. I know that doesn't make any sense the way I said it, but if you think too hard about it, you'll miss shots. But if you just do it, you'll tend to hit everything and make it look really easy. Again, I know that the way that that's phrased doesn't make any sense, but that's how it works, okay? It's like a layup in basketball. If you think too much about the layup, you're probably going to miss it. But if you just do it, then you'll probably look unstoppable, you know? Because you're so used to doing it and it's the easiest shot in basketball. Well, technically a free throw is, but I disagree with that. I think a layup is even easier than a free throw. Yeah. Kind of harder than it looks, but... But yeah, I also played a bonus set after that against Shark Slayer, who's been in here a few times, and I beat him 5-1. I did lose to Solid, but I can't feel bad losing to Solid because he's like one of the best Ryus in the world. So I'm not going to feel bad about that, but I did win 2 exhibitions yesterday, so that was fun. But I was up for like 29 consecutive hours, so I could not stream. Like, I wanted to stream last night. I have not missed a Tuesday streaming in a very, very, very long time, but I just couldn't do it. I was too tired. Because I know Wednesday is very rare for me to stream on, but... Oh, never mind. We can use the axe after this. Nice. Boom. And then... Nice. I'm getting decent shells now. This is a file. You gotta make sure to read it. Same time as all the other clocks. Oh, wow. 5. That was really good. And then here. Okay, so there are going to be a couple of them out here. These should be 2 shots. Should be 2 shots for this guy. Never mind. Oh my god. Oh, Jesus, I'm dead. Oh, I'm not dead. I squeezed my way past that guy. Alright, well, we're good. Goodbye. I actually thought I was dead right there. That would have been the end because I haven't saved. I would have had to go back to the fucking dinner scene. So the run definitely would have been over if I died right there. That was lucky.
Hey, buddy. Remember, those 2 key cards will get you into the party. Don't be late now.
Let me talk to Mia.
No, no, no! You gotta show up first. You haven't forgotten where the party is, have you? You can get in from the courtyard. So come on, man. Everybody's waiting for you.
Okay. Wow, that was a good shot. Get him the fuck out of here. The 4-leggeds don't stand a chance, man. Oh, also, I gotta use the toy axe. Over here, you gotta run into it a very specific way. This is the weirdest one. Like, how does this even remotely open this chest? It doesn't even make sense. So laying the axe on a table? I don't get it, dude. think I'm way overthinking it for no reason. This one is a tough coin. You can very easily miss this. I swear it's not even there. You can barely see it. Whew. Okay.
Ethan. 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 Hold on. I got some for you. Looky what I've got. You know what this is for? You know what Zoe wants to do with this?
This part is fucking disgusting though.
She thinks this thing is special. No, Ethan. That ain't special. This right here is special. You see, Ethan, not everybody wants to turn back the clock. What? Evelyn? I'm just trying to show him. Not everybody wants to go back to how things were. Zoe's a stupid bitch. She doesn't understand that I don't want to go back to how things were before my father found y'all. Not everybody wants to turn back the clock. So Ethan, you can crawl around underneath that filthy, rotten house all you want looking for them ingredients, but you ain't gonna find a goddamn thing, Ethan. You'll need that serum? Ooh, baby. You're gonna have to come through me. You hear? Now come on, Ethan. What do you say?
Yeah, so there's actually an interview with the Lucas actor who said that those lines were basically patched into the game after, so he had to sync up the lines with the mouth movements, and that's why they're so weird and stilted. Like he says some words really long and drawn out because they did the facial animation before he did the voice acting. And then nice, still getting pretty good shotgun drops. Coin over here, also very, very hard to see and easy to miss. Oh yeah, I didn't even use this. This keypad looks so bad though. It's funny how like low quality it looks.
Try 0814. No. 0621. No. It's 0514. Oh, come on. Take a chance. You never know. Tick tock, tick tock, tick tock, tick tock.
We're now in the jigsaw portion of the game. You can actually see the little seam right here where it's about to open though. Again, you see some random pills, fucking just take it. Why not? And then Magnum bullet, which I don't usually use the Magnum anywhere else in the game, so it's not like we need it. There's going to be a four-legged, so we're going to go about here. God, that was bad. Kind of risky, but you can hit that shot. Dude, Vern, I've also been watching a shit ton of Caleb Hard here lately. Dude, I've been watching so much of his stream. He is so fucking entertaining no matter what game he plays. For some reason, I find it like endlessly funny the way that whenever he doesn't get right arms, which he hasn't got a right arm in forever, but I find it endlessly funny the way every time it says missed, he goes, got it, not. You know? Yeah, I've been watching a shit ton of his stream here lately, man. Super fun. Well, that was a fuck up. He's really not dead. Alright, now I gotta kill these 2 4-leggeds. Excellent. Don't want to waste any ammo at this point, and that reload speed boost really helps. This should be a neuro. Yeah, dude, if he gets it, it's actually crazy. He hasn't gotten it in like months. He is way, way overdue to get one. I was also there for the majority of his Rayquaza Shining hunt. Or Shiny hunt. Shining, hello. The Rayquaza Shiny hunt. I was there for the majority of that, which was crazy. Alright, flame rounds. Okay, so that's good. I just need to pull the pull the grenade launcher out. Boom. That'll work. And then we're actually in great shape to do this fight. So a little bit more ammo we can collect from over here. I see shotgun shells. And I saw more came out of that. So this is usually 2. Nothing crazy. Yeah, 3 this time. Oh yeah, definitely one of the best save room themes ever. What's up, by the way, Sick? I was talking to, I want to commission someone to make a Be Right Back screen where it shows the RE1 style with the door in front of you and then the door opens. And then it's the first save room with the Longhorn on the wall and just the fan spinning, you know. The first save room in the game is like the most iconic one. I would love to commission somebody to make a Be Right Back screen like that. I love my screen the way it is, but it's a little bit weird to have it with Silent Hill music. Despite it being a Resident Evil themed thing, you know? It's so quiet, dude. I forgot how quiet certain parts of this game are. It's fucking eerie. Just dead silence. I think there is... It's in one of these stalls. Maybe I already got it. Not bad. Okay. Not really avoidable. Alright, so we're going to use our neuro to start out with. As soon as this opens, because it's best to just wait. Yeah, dude, that'd be awesome. Oh, Jesus, that is not ideal. Yeah, I think that would be really cool. I definitely got to peruse Fiverr more, man, because Fiverr has so many incredibly talented artists, and they do charge fair amounts. I've not really found an artist that does excellent work that overcharges. It's completely fair. I would say $40 for a Be Right Back screen that you're going to use for like years. That's reasonable. If you're just going to use it for a handful of months and you're a pro streamer, that's totally worth it, dude. I would argue they could charge more than that, but those are usually the rates that I see. Is like for a really solid, well-detailed, and animated screen that's going to take a decent amount of time to make, $40. I think that's fair. You know, for their time, their effort, totally fair. Yeah, Fiverr is fucking awesome. So yeah, I'll browse on there and see what's up. Get some artwork. Because I was spoiled by Mag for a long time, honestly. All right, let's speed through this. Well, first let's organize things to make it easy to do. All right, ready? That was good. Oh. I wonder what happens if you put in the wrong code. Probably nothing good. Surprised Mag isn't here. Nah, she's really busy these days. She doesn't have time.
Have a nice day.
What? I won't get into her business or anything, but she is too busy these days. By the way, this is Mother Miranda. I say this every time, but yeah, there's a Mother Miranda quote-unquote Easter egg here, and she's been in here since launch. It's not like they patched her in later.
And put it on the cake.
Kiss my ass.
Ethan, language. There are children in the building. Somewhere. I think. I'm not sure anymore.
He's talking through this and there, I think. Yeah, it's awesome that she's been in this the whole time. Makes me wonder how far ahead they thought of RE8's story. Like, they must have been thinking about that shit in like 2015 or 16 at a minimum. You know? Gonna wash all the fucking bug juice and other mold juice shit off my hands by going through here a handful of times. Nope. I had other plans. Aha! Get him out of here. He's so slow about it. Dude, this is fucking life and death. Boom. That's really all I need. John Allen, manufacturer of... I can't fucking read that, dude. Oh, portable military furniture? But yeah, somebody pointed out also, this is a really easy Mr. Everywhere to miss. Is up on that ledge there. Oh, I need the crank as well. That's that fucking I chimed in with a haven't you people ever heard of? Never mind. We don't talk about that song. It's funny, that thing you posted, Burn, about his the breakup experience when he's been a solo, basically Panic at the Disco's been a solo band since like 2014 or some shit. It's like, how, it's not as if that was a tough decision. You just told yourself like, yeah, I'm kind of tired of this. I'll just move on. Honestly, in my mind, they were kind of done after the first album. I didn't even care for the second album too much. Yeah. Well, I mean, of course he has his touring band members. Like, I'm not going to be asinine and pretend that there weren't other musicians working with him. Yeah, he had his touring bandmates and stuff, so there was a band with him. But, you know, him as a solo artist with Panic at the Disco has been a thing for almost 10 years, so it's just funny that, you know, such a big deal was made about it when that was probably the easiest decision of his personal career. Or easiest decision of his professional career. Personal career? That doesn't even make sense. Alright. Jump, wait, pop. Wait, pop. And then... Okay. He didn't even go for it. What a bitch. And boom, boom. Okay. And then now we make our ammo using a bunch of separating agents, our supplements, and some solid fuel. So, 4 solid fuels. This is going to be really good. So let's put this up. Put this up. Got a bunch of separators, and we need a flame round and a neuro round. Really anything that's going to let us separate it into a strong chem fluid. One of these would work as well. So, the blue lets you split. The blue lets you split items into the parts that was used to craft them. So if you split a strong item, like a strong first aid med, you get a strong chem fluid. If you split a regular healing, you would get a normal chem fluid. As you can see, normal chem fluid. But now that we have the strong, we can combine it with a supplement to give us more neuro rounds, which neuro rounds are extremely important for this fight, and it gives you 2. So I'm going to hang on to this strong first aid med, but now we can use the separator on the neuro to give us another, and then that gives us 5. So the rest of these separators have got to be used to make flame rounds, of which we already have a few. I think 2 right now. Yeah, 2. So we need to get out this and the solid fuel, and same process. Separate, combine, separate, combine, separate, combine. 5 of each. Good. And 6 if you count the one that's already loaded. I don't think I have any other separators. I do. I have 1. But I don't have a strong item. I have the strong chem fluid. Let's just do that. Fuck it. I'll take the extra 2 flame rounds. It'll be worth it. I gotta sneeze. But yeah, I've also thought about maybe a technical difficulties like be right back screen. Obviously not that I'm really experiencing them, but just a screen like that and maybe like the TVs from the 21 DLC for this game. Obviously I want a lot of my stuff to be RE7 themed just because I love this game and it has a lot of great music and art with it. But you know, I just gotta brainstorm and decide what would be good. I don't have the D series head. I gotta go grab it. He said, glad I found you ladies, but I'll be right back. Goodbye. Dude, I always get these weird... I just got one of these weird-ass Snapchat notifications where it's like, user 9872, and just a shit ton of numbers from your contacts is on Snapchat. Say hello. I'm like, okay, who the fuck is that? It's just a bunch of fucking random numbers and letters. I have no idea who the fuck this person is. But I guess they're in my contacts. I'll help you later. Goodbye. Just kidding.
Zoe,
Not now. We don't have the time.
I don't understand why any sensible person would save Zoe in this game.
Right here. There should be enough, right?
If we make them fast enough.
I didn't come here for you.
Evan and Lucas aren't far away.
I came here for my wife.
Daddy's coming.
Good. There's enough for two.
I mean, I get that she helps us out, but like, we just fucking met her. Why would we stick our neck out for her like that?
So after we make the serum, what's next?
And she just uses us.
We'll take it through the swamp. But neither of us will get very far without the serum.
Yeah, like, she's my wife. What the fuck did you expect to happen? I just don't understand. Why does he take both of them?
One of those is mine.
Like, this whole sequence just makes no sense. It really doesn't. It really doesn't make any sense, dude. The taking both serums thing is one that really has always confused me. Okay. Those were really good quick shots right there.
This is getting old, Jack.
That actually should get both of those. There can really only be a couple left. It's got to be the underbelly shit. Oh, God. Yeah. That's the last one. Yeah, that doesn't work. Don't do that. Oh, no, no, no. Okay. Need a neuro for this. All right, we're in great shape here. Don't mind what I'm doing right now. I'm just polishing the grenade launcher. It happens. That was a great fight. Excellent fight. I'm just polishing it, dude. You gotta keep it clean. What happens if you don't take proper care of it? It's gonna get jammed.
Ethan, this way.
That looks so jank. That looked so fucking jank. A launcher getting J. It can happen, dude. Yeah, I had less ammo than normal. I usually have a lot more launcher ammo than that. So I had to be really frugal with my neuro rounds. But I left a few on the table, so we'll be able to use it for the very, very end of the game. Still, it boggles the mind that Zoe thought we were going to rescue her here.
There's only one left.
The ending with her is so nonsensical too.
Anyone left?
It makes
Can't you
zero
see anyone
sense.
left? What the hell are we gonna do now?
Goodbye. See ya, Zoe. Why are you shocked? She's my wife. What the fuck?
Yeah, I could escape. But Zoe, go! Both of you just go! Come with us. I'm sure there's someone who can help.
This is my home. Apparently I belong here.
He just starts the engine.
Don't bother. There won't be anyone left to help.
It's like, how are we even meant to feel bad for her when all she did was use us to make the serum? We just met her. We haven't even seen her once. Yeah, roll credits here and the game's a masterpiece. If they would have padded it out and that Jack was the final boss, oh, this game would have been a fucking masterpiece, dude. But, you know, Lucas is still alive / at large, so I guess it couldn't be the ending. I do like the parts after the boat. I just don't like the boat too much.
Ethan? Thank you.
Who the hell else was I gonna choose?
Ethan.
Yeah, if the tape were optional, the boat would be a lot better, I think. But it's the fact that you're forced to play the tape segment, whether you want to or not. And it's just like a shitty... After you do it, you have to find the machine gun again. It's so bad.
Look, I just want to know the truth.
Ethan, I honestly don't remember.
Try. Is that the boat? How the fuck did that get here? You're okay. What the hell was that? What the fuck?
This is actually one of my biggest fears. If you were to just fall in the water like that, dude, I would probably just die immediately. I would pass out. And then drown afterward. Imagine there's like a fucking giant creature in the ocean that flips your boat over and you just fall in the water with it. That'd be fucking scary as shit, man. Just like I've also said, one of my biggest fears is like, this would never happen. I don't know why. This is irrational as fuck. Falling out of a helicopter into the ocean, like in the dead of night. So you're in a helicopter, you're flying over the ocean, you fall into the ocean, and you're just in this like endless depth. Like you just see the endless depths underwater, dude. That'd be it. I couldn't do it. This would never happen, but it's just like when you fantasize about your worst fear, that would be my worst fear. I wouldn't say fantasize, but you think about what could induce the most fear in you. Like, there's a scene in 28 Days Later where he wakes up and there's just nothing as far as the eye can see. And then in the distance, he just sees the zombies running toward him. That would also do it for me, dude. Not so much the zombie part of it, just the fact that there's these things that want you dead in the distance. It doesn't really matter what they are. And there's just nothing around you. Nowhere to go to hide, nowhere to defend yourself. Just an open field, and there's nothing you can do to hide. Fucked up. It's one of my favorite things in the game. Look at this gigantic mold structure that all these guys are stuck in. Like 10 people at least wrapped up in this thing. As soon as you hit this hat, press X. The hard hat. Yeah, I don't think there was enough materials for her to make another cure. At least not from, because the stuff that I gathered and brought to her, she was only able to make 2 syringes worth. But my question is like, how much of a syringe would get the job done? Like, could she have done half a dose for her, half a dose for me, and half a dose for me, and then we could do the other half for all 3 of us? I don't know. Like, how much exactly do you need to cure it? We don't know. And I don't think she knows either.
Settle down, little girl. Settle.
Are you remembering?
What are you?
Like, easily my least favorite part of this game is after the tape, when you have to get the machine gun again and get like the power cable and that's easily my least favorite part of the game. I do think some people over exaggerate how bad that part is, but that after the tape is truly a bad part of the game for sure.
You said we could be a family.
Her, ever since the update, her like frock or dress, whatever it is fucked up on her leg. Look at that. It like glitches through her knee. I don't know what you would call that, but wow, that's been a long time since I've gotten that hit. Bullshit. Oh, there's a 4-legged over there. Yeah, can't be messing with that shit. Not until we have the, machine gun.
Watch it.
What? Why?
You need to remember, so we can be a family.
Wow, this door is like completely, it's just grayed out from existence. That's fucking weird. If you could just skip the part after this and just get on the elevator and go to where Ethan is, that'd be so much better. So much better. But you know what? Life's not always perfect.
Alan, you're getting worse.
She must have infected me during the attack. And I'm too far gone.
And this character is so soy, dude. It's unbelievable how soy he is.
But it serves me right. It's my fault she got out.
Yeah, it is your fault. But that doesn't mean I'm gonna let you die.
She didn't attack you?
It's part of her imprinting protocol. I can't believe this is happening.
Here. Take it. It has her tissue samples. You find her. You fix this.
Okay, Evie, where are you?
You know, we could just go cheap with it and just get the fucking Albert out. You know what? I'm sick of playing honest. I'm fucking tired of it. I'll tell the truth. I'm fucking sick of playing honest. Let's just do it. Oh my god, that does make walking faster. I'm sick of playing honest. I've done so many honest playthroughs of this shit. It's over. Just give me the fucking Albert. Climb up? Oh. I didn't realize I could do that.
She's vomiting. Damn. I'll have to reset.
Damn, you can see fucking every pore on her hand. Holy shit.
She's vomiting. Far more.
Look at that shit.
Body mass.
Oh, great.
Fucking crazy.
We're gonna be seeing a lot more of her ugly friends if this keeps up. All right, we need to find her and fast. This is getting out of hand.
Agreed.
Oh, yeah. It's this one. All right. Wow, I have not heard that sound in so long. That tripped me out. Alright. Yeah, God knows, like October 1st, especially for the Halloween marathon, we did the most honest playthrough imaginable. So, for once, we're just gonna make the boat section easier. If I can hit any of my shots, that is. Yeah. Just don't fuck up. It's that simple. I really like the sound of the Albert, but I wish they had cooler, you know, New Game Plus weapons. Like, give us a shotgun, too. A better shotgun. Like an assault shotgun would be awesome. Oh my god, I can't hit any shots. I think the problem is I'm trying to aim. You don't necessarily have to aim. Down the sight, you don't have to right click, really. It's not that hard. You do when you're at this distance, but when they're really close, it actually just makes it harder. Yeah, like it's easier to just not do it sometimes. Okay. And I don't know why I'm picking up ammo. I've got the infinite ammo. It's so quiet now. It's so it just trivializes this whole section, but honestly, it deserves it. And Capcom trivialized my game experience. I trivialized their fucking video game. That's how this shit works. This section made even more dumb or nonsensical if you save Zoe, because at the end of it, you have to fight Mia as a fucking boss where she's not cured. So bad, dude. Oh.
No, Evie, I'm not mad. Wait, what did you call me?
I don't want to live in the lab anymore. I want a house, and I want you to be my mommy.
Okay, Evie. I'll be your mommy. Just come back with me. Right now. Evie, wait!
Did you find her?
Yes, but she ran off.
There's some kind of skip you can do if you put 2 remote bombs down here. And you actually see Evie like sliding across the floor in this room. But I'm not that much of a god gamer, so although I am using the Albert, we're gonna do this a little bit more honestly. I'm not being a hypocrite. Okay. Oh my god, get him out of here. Feels so good to just get them the fuck out of here, dude. Sometimes it feels so cheap playing this part. Because if you don't do everything just right, you can so easily die here. I think there's, yeah. Even if you get all the ammo pickups and shit, you can still easily die if you're not careful. Get him out. 2 more. Yeah, we'll just do the classic here. I think this gives me infinite. No, it doesn't give me infinite remote bombs. That'd be awesome. All right. Yeah, getting the power cable and the fuse for this is legitimately, I think, the low point of the game. I actually think this tape is more it's at least more relevant story-wise, so it doesn't feel super trivial. But the fact that after this tape you now have to run through and get a machine gun and you have to run around like without any weapons for a while, that I'm not a fan of whatsoever. Oh my god, he's a tank. Holy shit. Two of them spawn in their room, so gotta make sure to get the fuck out quick. And this character, Alan, this guy was literally inserted into the game just to die horribly. The fact that they did that, he's such a throwaway character. He only exists in this one cutscene and maybe like 2 documents that mention him. Outside of that, no purpose.
She's deteriorating.
Well, it's a good thing we're already dying.
Don't say that.
She trusts you. That little bitch, she never trusted. Okay, wait. Evie, no, Evie.
Alan, listen.
I didn't mean to call you that.
She's
Evie,
trying to take control. You have to fight her. Evelyn, stop! Stop right now!
Don't touch me, don't!
You hate to see it. Although this would be more impactful if we knew more about this guy or got some backstory about him. I love this callback to the beginning of the game, though. We actually get to see when she recorded that video she sent him. Yeah, it's right now.
You were right. I did lie to you. I shouldn't have. All I can say is that if you get this, stay away. Forget that you ever knew me.
Ever since somebody pointed it out to me, I can't unsee the fact that she has like 6 extra teeth per row. She has way too many teeth, dude. It's disturbing.
We'll be together forever.
Listen to this generic scream as this guy falls out here. I think that's a Wilhelm scream is what that's called. I love that for a game with such a high budget, they couldn't be bothered. They couldn't be bothered to record a nicer scream for that. They just grabbed a fucking default scream sound effect. They just ran out of money for that one.
Do you remember? Yes, Evelyn. I remember.
Can we be a family like before?
No, Evie. We can't be a family. We were never a family. We will never be a family.
Then I don't need you anymore.
Okay, now this part's obnoxious as fuck. But that's okay, because we're going to be equally as obnoxious. By going straight to the second floor and grabbing the Albert and not giving a fuck. I'm done. I'm sick of the lies. I'm sick of the deceit. Sick of it all. I do have to go to the fourth floor one time though, because we do have to at least get the wrench. And then once we have that, the rest of it's gonna be easy. I swear sometimes when you fall, she doesn't actually fall to the floor like that. It's weird. And yeah, I have wanted to speedrun Madhouse, but honestly, this is gonna maybe be controversial, maybe not. I just don't really care for the speedrunning community. There are some cool people in the speedrunning community, but I have seen a lot of things that are just reek of like extremely antisocial people that like will lash out at you for the strangest things. Like, I talked about this once before, but like there was a person who got really mad that somebody else started playing his game and beat his record. And he started DMing them like, how dare you play my game? Like, that was my game. That's how I built my channel. It's like, what a baby. Like, grow the fuck up, dude. And of course, that's just a single instance. I'm not trying to say that I'm not even trying to say that that's common. It's just like, it's a pattern of behavior that I've noticed, and it's a group of people that I just don't really want to associate with for that reason. And call me an ass if you must, but that's how I feel. I don't think anyone cares, but I'm just saying. Goodbye. Had to close the door on his puke, dude. Oh my god. Well, I have these bombs. That should actually kill him. Yep. On top of that, I did join a couple of speedrunning discords and I saw some equally bizarre stuff happening. I don't really want to get into it, but it was some fucking, like, people were having the weirdest discussions about things, and I just seeing that was enough for me to be like, I don't really think I want to be in the speedrunning community. And I am A-okay with that. And at the same time, like I said, there are some very cool people. I watch plenty of speedrunners. There are some cool people in the community, but the games that I would want to play and different things, just not have just had bad experiences so far. So There seems to be a lot of arrogance with certain streamers, and I'm not naming any fucking names here, but there seems to be a lot of arrogance with certain streamers about like how many hours they have and what they know about certain games, and they will like flex this shit on their viewers and act like they have something over their viewers because they know more about the game than them. It's so weird, dude. Like, that's where we are. That's where we're at right now. Okay, so I don't need the machine gun. So this is the captain's cabin key. Yeah. But I don't really need to go back up there now that I have the Albert, so we can just do everything else that we need. Go grab the fuse from down here. Oh. Okay, or I just miss. Except for a leg shot, I just miss all those. Okay. I think that one normal molded is still in there, so I'm just not going to open the door. I was having this conversation in someone else's stream because you guys got to understand, like I am a fucking lifer. Like if I'm not streaming, I'm watching Twitch. Twitch by and large has replaced like all TV watching for me. If there's ever a time that I would sit and watch a TV show, I usually just watch Twitch instead. Honestly, that's just kind of where I'm at. But yeah, we were having this conversation in another streamer's chat a couple days ago about like antisocial people or people that basically grew up in internet culture being very like rough around the edges and not knowing how to communicate with other people. And I think that's most true in that community. It's people that literally have spent their whole lives just either streaming or they were raised by internet culture, sometimes even pre-social media internet, which was straight up the Wild West. And they just don't really know how to communicate with people. They've never been in the workforce per se. They've never been out in the real world to know these things. And it's just crazy. Okay. Hey, what's up, Malum? How you doing, man? I'm using the Albert, yes, but God knows I've done enough honest fucking playthroughs of this game. Love the lighting and foam. Appreciate that, man. Yeah, I've had these for a while, but I usually stream with a green screen while I play games, but not with this. I just felt like chilling. I didn't really feel like setting it up. But yeah, I was kind of talking about how in another streamer's chat, we were talking about people that have been raised by internet culture and don't really know how to communicate effectively, and how a lot of like gaming communities are ripe with people like this, and it can make it really hard to get into those communities sometimes. I'd say the fighting game community is like that too. A lot of people that like their only social interaction is fighting game tournaments, and they're very rough around the edges for that reason. But especially, I was mainly talking about the speedrunning community. The speedrunning community seems, in my experience, okay, and what I've noticed, they seem to be the biggest example of this. Because what is speedrunning? It's literally replaying the same game in an attempt to complete it as quick as possible. You're talking about people that have done this their entire lives and have spent so much time doing this that they've basically never interacted socially. And you're getting into the territory of like 10 to 15, sometimes even more years of this type of behavior. Oh God. I actually was about to die right there. I was very lucky. But yeah, people that are just completely raised by internet culture, it's just crazy to think that, you know, now we're kind of reaching that time. And it was kind of like this even 5-6 years ago. You know, when Twitch first started popping off, it was definitely possible for that to be the case. And the crazy part is I could have easily been in that crowd. Oh, please don't fucking do it. Okay. I could have easily been a part of that crowd because I was streaming around like 2012 or so. So, you know, if the circumstances were slightly different, I could very well have been one of those people raised by internet culture that just had no idea how to interact. But, you know, thankfully, my parents were not having that bullshit. My parents weren't having that shit, and they were like, you know what? They're like, we think it's great that you like streaming, and we think it's great that you enjoy it, but you can't continue to live here unless you go out and get a job. So I had to go get a job. And that ended up being the greatest thing that could have ever happened because I got time and experience in the real world. I learned how to interact with people. You know, a lot of blessing in disguise, should we say? A lot of young people today don't know how to have a discussion. A lot of them think you're attacking them when you disagree with something. Yeah, or they take the stance of you're either with me or you're against me, which is not true. There's a lot of issues that are a lot more nuanced than that.
I know. I'm not gonna hurt you.
That's almost never true, actually.
Would have if I could have helped it. What do you mean? I'm no killer, son. Neither is Marguerite, nor my boy Lucas. Or even Zoe here. That girl, Evelyn. She did this. What the hell is she? Now, what did she do to you? She infected us with her gift. That's what she calls it. I found her near a busted out tank in the bayou. Everything changed after that.
So she infects you and then she takes control?
No. Not exactly, son. She just...
I love this music.
She forces her way into your mind, your soul. You can't fight back. You are connected to her, and you can't resist the urge to... You're a different person after that.
Just like Mia. So Mia sent me that message because of Evelyn.
Listen, the girl just wants a family of her own. She's the key. All right? You find her, and you stop her.
That part of the song is so beautiful. Yeah, this is basically the hive mind that Evie has set up. They were somehow able to communicate with Ethan, but he's so infected at this point that he's right there alongside him, basically. He's starting to hallucinate, he's seeing her everywhere, and he's able to communicate with the other Bakers that are also possessed by her. Well, basically possessed. I mean, there's no other better word for it.
I'm not gonna hurt him. Don't you dare. So what? You're not my mommy. Remember?
This part is disgusting.
Mia, how?
There's no time. You have to get out of here and find her. Here, take this.
What? Wait, what are you doing? What are you doing?
Saving your life.
Yeah. Like the first time we actually hallucinate Evelyn is when we're going through the roof, or the roof, hello. Going to the second floor of the old house.
Now go kill that little bitch.
Where it fades to black and she says, stay away.
Mia! No!
And we also hear her bang on the piano. But basically, the longer you're infected, the more you start to hallucinate. And then the end stage of it is her being able to manipulate your body and get you to move. So this is a hallucination. So they're getting worse. And especially the ending part where we make it back to the main house, that's when they get the absolute peak. Because she's sending like some hallucination version of Mia with the chainsaw after us. Like that's when it gets to the absolute worst. And you see big blown up versions of the dolls everywhere. But people assume that he got infected when he went underwater before he saw Andre's body at the beginning, which is probably when it happened. I know I didn't get every coin for sure, but I got a lot of them. Probably 30. Yeah, 30. That should normally be the last one, but I couldn't stand the boat, dude. I was not having that shit. I was always confused by that because I thought Jack was dead. Like, we fought him 3 different times at this point. Like, how is he not dead? That's the only part of that that confused me. The captain's cabin locker key. You know what? I'm just gonna grab my G7A. I just realized the other day, there's so many things that I say that I sometimes don't even remember the origin, but 7A actually comes from Shaun of the Dead. Whenever he was talking about in the beginning, like, you know, I'm 29 for Christ's sake, how old are you? And then his coworker's like 7A. You remember that? He's talking to him like he's old because he works at a retail store, and he's like, oh, I'm fucking 29 for Christ's sake. How old are you? 17. He just walks off. Pretty sure he walks off after telling him he's got red on him or something. But I've been saying 7A my entire life just because of that fucking scene, and I just remembered that the other day, dude. It's so weird. Okay, we don't need any rounds.
Alpha 1, this is Bravo 1. Do you read? This is Alpha 1. Report. Did you find anything? A thorough search of the Baker property revealed 0 survivors. Repeat, 0 survivors. We did find evidence of a skirmish. Evelyn? Negative. However, we did find several encrypted messages from the Baker's son Lucas to an unknown third party. You can probably guess who that was. That's just great. We've had reports in the abandoned mine south of the property. I'm gonna go have a look. Roger that. We'll meet you at those coordinates. If you encounter that,
Yeah, I love it too. That's always been one of my favorite ones. I also remember from that Sean when his dad turns around and greets him for the first time. It'll be fine, Barbara. Run it under a cold tap. Do you like Hot Fuzz a bit more than Shaun of the Dead? Yeah, it's hard to choose. Both of them are really, really good. I've only seen Hot Fuzz a couple times though. I never watched At World's End. I don't know if that one's any good. That was good. This gun is broken good if you don't aim. You just pop. If you don't right click, it's so much better. It's funny, just not as good as the first two, yeah. There was a time in my life where I would watch Shaun of the Dead literally every single day after school because we had HBO, Showtime, and like Stars. That whole package got added to our cable that we were paying for. And Shaun of the Dead would just play on loop on Showtime all day, every fucking day in like 2005 or 6. And so I would just watch it like every single day. I can't even fathom the amount of times I've seen that fucking movie. Oh my god. Just fucking get out of here already. I do want to show this because I still like doing it, even though obviously it's not necessary, and I don't need that either. Oh. Alright. So you just lead them over this way. You just walk underneath these tripwires. Just let it explode. Same here, and then we're going to do the same here. And same here. Eventually, no matter what, both of them should die. Because they'll both converge here. So that should kill both. Yeah. So that's a cool way that you can kill both without firing a single shot. If, of course, you're not using infinite ammo like I am now. Yeah, that's the thing. I think I was probably too young to understand it. But I do remember that both of them were very, very funny. Like, I still remember the record throwing scene. Sade. That's Liz's. Well, she did dump you. And then he just fucking chucks it. Or just the fact that they thought that instead of using anything else, they should just go grab their entire record collection and start chucking that at the zombies. I'm dead. Okay, that was actually... Oh my god, fucking died, yeah. The Batman soundtrack, yeah. Dire Straits. Immediately he throws it when he says Dire Straits. Throw it. Oh, the other dude, I say this literally every stream. I'm not a performing monkey. That also comes from that movie. Where they're telling Ed to do his fucking orangutan impression or whatever. I say that shit literally every stream. I'm not a performing monkey. Where they're just sitting in the fucking dark waiting for nothing to happen. It's like they went through all that fucking strife to get to the Winchester and all they're doing is sitting around eating bar snacks. Like, what even was the point of that shit? And the fucking music, man. The music is so good. Doesn't that have Kerncraft 3000? I forget. I think that's the famous sports song now. It's used in a lot of professional sports. But it also had a song by the Buzzcocks in the credits. God, it was so good. Everybody's Happy Nowadays. It was a cover, but it was so good. Do I have any herbs in here? Yeah, I've got one. I'll use that to make a strong. I've got 3 strongs, but I just want to be safe about it. Is it Kerncraft 400? I don't remember what the exact title of the song is. Something like that, though. It's very, very famous. Literally, the picosecond you look it up, you'll know exactly what it is because you've heard it in every... If you've ever watched any professional sports in your life, you know what it is. Just like that Alan Parsons instrumental, Mama Gamma or Mama Jamma, whatever it is. Yeah, I will say the most recent Edgar Wright movie that I really liked was Baby Driver, although I felt like the last 20 minutes of that movie could have been shaved off. I felt like the ending was way too padded up. But I thought overall it was a really cool movie and really nice to watch on Blu-ray. Gorgeous looking movie. Nice, they missed both swipes. Gotta be careful here. Yeah, the editing is so great. I remember as a kid, I thought it was really funny, the dramatic sweeping shot of him putting jelly on his toast. With the whooshing sounds. I think that was a rip on Requiem for a Dream, wasn't it? Or a piss take, as they say. Oh, that didn't work. Oh, God. Okay. That was almost really fucking bad. All right. Oh, Jesus Christ. I'm dead. That was a fucking jump scare, man. Oh, God. Well, it's okay. I think I should start right here at least. Oh, no. Oh, dear God. I have to do all this bullshit again. Could have been worse. I don't save when I play Madhouse anymore, dude. Jesus, how did they not die after all those flame rounds? They've got to have invincibility. Also, I did have a huge crush on the girl that played Liz. Also, the one that played David's girlfriend in that, she was actually in the British version of The Office as well. She basically played the Pam character. I found that out years later. Where she was the secretary. Definitely a time capsule. Both of those are. The British Office and Shaun of the Dead are definitely time capsules of the early 2000s. Okay, dear God. Can we not fuck this up again? I'm not gonna take the Magnum, but I will take these two. Okay. All right, I don't fuck around this time. I'm just gonna run straight through it. I'm not doing any additional shit. Oh, I do need heals though. I did not grab any heals. Oh, there was a strong... Oh. There we go. That'll work. Jesus, that was fucking loud. Was that like up 10 decibels for you? God damn. That was loud. Blow my fucking eardrums out. I didn't even get the G17. I just got this. Not like it matters. Just don't miss. Don't miss like I just did. Alright, now we just do this. Yeah, this definitely becomes the best gun in the game. If you know how to use it. Like, yeah, you only get 2 shots with it, but the fact that it's so consistent. And if you get a headshot, like, they're guaranteed to be dead. That's what makes it so fucking good. You do have to be careful, though. It's easy to fuck up. I should be able to get this off. I was lucky. Get him the fuck out of here. Alright, let's finish this shit. Enough fucking around. Oh yeah, I didn't grab the steroid either. Always grab that. That's your last health boost. Now we got max health and max reload speed, which you should have at this part of the game anyway. And then that. It doesn't matter. I don't need ammo. Alright. Just don't fuck up. It's so easy, dude. Just don't fuck up. And of course I would get it there. I got a little bit too lucky for the game's liking last time. Oh my god, dude. I think I'm gonna die here. Okay. Got through that. Okay, so we're just gonna not be a dumbass this time. There we go. What the fuck? Well, he's dead. Alright, we're just not going to talk about that last time. And then last one right there. Alright, that's the last time you can really actually die on Madhouse. Once you get past that, the rest of it's just a gimme. And again, the final boss is kind of weird in this game. It's basically just a glorified cutscene. You just shoot her a whole bunch, and then the only time you need ammo is the very, very end. The only time it requires any actual precision. So it is most definitely not a traditional Resident Evil final boss, and this is what I was talking about at the beginning of the game with this this part. In the beginning of the game, it's very clear that there's nothing behind these boards, but somehow at the end, there's a gigantic hole here that you can go through. So, weird how that works.
I'm sure of it.
Another hallucination here.
It's not here. It's gone. It's gone.
Her bloody handprints are gone.
Why am I seeing this?
Ethan, it's okay. It's okay. It's me. I know you didn't mean to hurt me.
Kill him, Mommy.
But you shouldn't have done that! It fucking hurts!
Does it want to be my daddy? Then he can die. Now it's Mommy's turn to kill you.
Yeah, so look how rough the hallucinations are now. Everything is a hallucination, pretty much. The whole or the whole guest house is.
One of us. And then maybe you'll play nicely.
I'm not playing.
No! Get that away from me!
Yeah, and there you can see the blown up dolls and this version of Mia chasing after us. Which doesn't even remotely make sense. Alright, so after the first blast, you got to get in to the left side right here. So we're just going to stay up. And then you got to push in and go to the left at the last second. And block. Good. Got it. Yeah, so now we can see that that child version of Evie was entirely fake. This is what she actually looks like now. Again, really weird. I have to wonder if it's the VR element of it. It almost has to be the fact that this game was made. A lot of it was developed with VR in mind is why they made it this way. But it is so weird to me that a final boss in a Resident Evil game is so trivial like this. Like, you just can't do anything here. If you shoot her, it does nothing. You just have to wait for her to pick you up. It's so weird. Oh God. Jesus, that took a lot. Yeah, I do too, for sure. I think only Silent Hill is better, but when it's better. You know, they say that about like a lot of things. When it's good, it's really fucking good, but when it's bad, it's awful. Same thing for Silent Hill. Post Silent Hill 4, it was really fucking bad, but when Silent Hill was good, that was the peak of horror storytelling as far as I'm concerned. That's the peak that it has ever achieved, is Silent Hill 1, 2, and 3. And nobody can convince me otherwise, because I'm stubborn as fuck and I'm set in my ways. This version of Chris looks so bad. I'm glad they changed it for Village.
The fuck took you guys so long?
So if you save Zoe, Mia's not here. She's just dead. Because you have to kill her after the boat, after you get rescued on the boat.
Mia. You made it. I'm glad.
Did I?
They say that when one door closes, another opens. Well, a door closed tonight. And what a long night it was.
This part is so weird, dude. Yeah. And what a long night it was.
So were the Bakers. It was that thing, Evelyn, who made them that way. But now Evelyn's dead. And these guys are here to clean up the mess.
Yeah, as we know, she is most certainly not, in fact, dead.
And now she's back and wants to start over. Put all this behind us. Maybe this is where the next door opens.
But typical RE fashion, flying off via helicopter into the sunrise. Decent run, but you know, where I used infinite ammo kind of cheapens it. I always felt like The Last of Us and The Walking Dead was always preoccupied with pushing what should have been subtextual to the surface. We all know humanity sucks, but it becomes annoying when the story is all about humanity being shitty and less about the monsters. Yeah, true. Like, the story of Last of Us way more focuses on, you know, it's not the monsters that scare me. It's the people. Like when you go to Chicago and they set up the trap, or you go to that tribe, or not really that tribe, but that village of people, and David is the guy running it, and he's basically got like cannibalism shit going on. Similar to The Walking Dead. Yeah, very true. Well, I mean, Dead Rising also did that. You know, Dead Rising had that theme where they said, you know, it's not the zombies that are scary, it's the people and what they do. So that has really been explored a lot, especially with the zombie media. There was a lot of it in the late 2000s, early 2010s, and a lot of those explored those kind of themes. But Walking Dead to me just felt very formulaic. It felt like I keep forgetting that there's monsters. I always assume that it's just a post-apocalyptic setting with no order. Yeah. But, you know, I definitely feel like Last of Us, when it came out on PS3, it definitely did blow my mind. I definitely felt like it deserved that 10 out of 10. That famous 10 out of 10 that IGN gave it, I definitely felt like it deserved that. You know, some people said, oh, you know, you can't give any video game a 10, but it's like, yeah, no shit. But they even say on their website that it doesn't mean it's a flawless video game. It just means that it's culturally significant, executed extremely well with only minor issues. So I have not played the remake because there was a remastered. Last of Us Remastered came out in 2014, about a year after the original game on PS4. So there was already a Last of Us Remastered, and this PS5 version is a remaster for $60, by the way. Elden Ring is an 11 out of 10. It's probably the best game I've ever played. I've heard a lot of people say that it definitely deserved Game of the Year, and the most common reason I hear that is just because people said just the gameplay and the atmosphere and the graphics were outstanding. And I can definitely agree with that. I've seen it. I personally don't like Souls games. That's just me. I personally don't like the way that they play. It feels very weighty, and it's just not a gameplay style that I'm into. However, when I look at Elden Ring, it definitely feels like the best execution of that I've seen. You know, like the Dark Souls games don't look super appealing to me, but Elden Ring did, and I felt like they executed that really well. With Resident Evil, I prefer that because it easily catches you off guard, and on the surface, it looks like a campy horror setting, but it slowly reveals itself the more you spend time with it. Yeah, exactly. I was always a fan of the fact that there is campiness in it. Like Resident Evil 4 strikes a good balance of that. There's stupid dialogue that's meant to be in there just as a joke. But it just works, you know, like Leon making smart comebacks when he's in a life or death situation, that type of shit. It just works. They somehow were able to nail that cheesy yet serious, you know, atmosphere. However, you guys, I am a working man, and I have been working myself, grinding myself to the fucking bone here lately. So I am going to have to take off a bit early tonight. However, I am going to be streaming the next few days. No questions asked. I will be playing several different things for the next few days. Possibly the Dead Space remake. That actually sounds really fun. The monsters are always at the forefront of RE, while in the background, human greed and corruption is fueling it. Yeah, because I mean, Umbrella's ultimate goal, what is it? It's to weaponize. It's basically to use the creatures or the bioweapons that they're working on to enslave people. And, you know, just to... It's kind of a power grab, really. So, yeah, you have these zombies that you're in the middle of, these outbreaks, and you're having to fight these creatures, but at the same time there's a lot deeper subtext to what's going on about corruption and what power does to people, and you know, money also being an influence, and politicians being involved, like in Resident Evil 3, how the president is talking directly to fucking Nathaniel Bard. You know, they're inviting Nathan Bard from Umbrella. He's a scientist for Umbrella. They're inviting him to some dinner that a bunch of world leaders are going to be at. So, but anyways, I will have a great rest of the night. You guys, you better have. If you don't have a great rest of the night, I swear to God. But anyways, I'll talk to you guys later. Goodbye.